AgriTech. So it was a 3-month contract, and after that, I'm now a staff here. So right now, I'm on a project lead, which is Hibibwa, which have been assigned to help the women, rural women, to do a vegetable garden.
My name is Emmanuel Akwa, and I have a background in biochemistry, cell and molecular biology, with a postgraduate training in plant breeding and genetics. Now, my experiences have allowed me to come to the conclusion that agriculture is actually the best way to break into having a successful life. And just by cultivating the black soldier fly alone, I've been gainfully employed for a full year. Now, what I have learned over this process is invaluable, and actually you cannot get it within the halls of the university. So to my young brothers and sisters out there, going for agriculture is actually a more reliable way of doing well in life. Come join us.
We've been using the larvae for the fish feed preparation. So the time we started, we've been using other products.
with other donor aides have been fighting, yet the fight seems to be in vain. Meet Madam Jane, another mother who is helping lead this fight. In her conversation with Soico Agrofood during our market research, made it clear that it has been her effort and her hard work to find the most nutritious and affordable food options for her family. Honestly, she struggles because when it's too nice, it's not good for them. When it's too good, it doesn't taste good. And even when she finds it, it's too hard to afford. And she's always afraid that her children will fall as victims into the hands of malnutrition. Jane is not the only person living in fear. Meet Kwame Mensah, a coconut farmer. Yes, he's a third-generation coconut farmer who inherited his farm from his father before. This man also lives in fear because each year, he's always on the line of poverty because he loses close to 32% of his revenue due to limited market access and post-harvest losses. Let's talk about numbers. Did you know that 1 in 4 children in Ghana suffer from stunted growth? The sad part is a large number of these victims do not even go to the age of 5. The truth is they die. And this is not only happening in the rural area because data has come to show that 44% of persons living in urban Ghana, yes, currently in our cities, stand a chance of falling victims to malnutrition, obesity, and other non-communicable diseases like diabetes, liver failures, and others. This is not only having an effect on our health, but it also goes against the smallholder farmer, the hero in this story, the very backbone of our economy. These people are the ones who work so hard to meet our dietary needs. But because we are not preferring their crops, it's affecting their revenue. And each year they lose a lot of money, pushing them into poverty. And you know, when somebody is poor, malnutrition knocks on their door. So at Soico, what can we do to help? We locally source our raw materials from these farmers, where we pick our cereals, our tubers, our legumes, our coconuts, yes, where we transform them to a highly nutritious flour option, which can be used for everything that comes into mind. This flour is rich in proteins, rich in iron. Talk about any nutrients needed for the human body you would find in Soico. And we are not only providing a healthy food option, but we are putting revenue in the pocket of the smallholder farmer, transforming his life. How does our business work? As I mentioned earlier, we buy from the smallholder farmer. After we bring our raw materials into our factories, we do our quality assurance and ensure that the right crops are used in our production. From there, we dehydrate, grind, and then after that, we go through our molecular processes where we do our shifting and formulation to give you the right taste and aroma. I know the judges are enjoying the aroma. It is actually special and wonderful. From there, we package and distribute, bringing our quality, nutritious flour to your doorstep. When you buy Soico gluten-free flour, you are not just buying flour. You are buying guaranteed nutrition. You are buying convenience. You are buying versatility because you can use this for anything. Think about porridges. Think about pancakes. Think about your swallow. Think about your porridges. That is what you're buying. And also, we assure you convenience and a guaranteed taste.
Since we are working with a smallholder farmers, we aim to reduce their revenue loss by 25% of. We aim to reduce their revenue loss by 25% through efficient post-harvest processing. And then we'll be generating over 70 direct and indirect jobs across the chain value. And then at Soico, we do not stand out. We stand alone. This is because we are affordable, accessible, and gluten-free. We can't do this alone since we are a startup. We collaborate with KIC, D-Hub, CSIR, and other collaborators to make our dream come true. With our market size, in Ghana, we are targeting a TAM of $244 million, our sum of $91.45 million. That's our urban market size. We'll be dealing with 5 regions, and our sum of $9.145 million. And we'll be doing this, or we are targeting children, adults, and convalescents, and then people with dietary needs, and we'll be sharing our flyers through our social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and other social media handles, and then we'll be doing our door-to-door deliveries.
The success of every business shows in its profitability. Therefore, at Soico, we'll be selling our 500-gram pack for $3.13, which is approximately 50 cedis per, and at a unit cost of $1.94, with a profit margin of 38%. Looking at our cash flow statement, we've already sold 67 pieces, and there are more demands. But we are hoping that by the end of this year, we will have a revenue of $460, and by the third quarter of 2025, we'll be having a total cash of $31,561 in our account. This is a graphical representation of our cash flow statement. As it stands now, we've already developed our product, and we've tested it at the UCC lab, and we are in the process of testing it with FDA. We've also started a business registration, and surely we will see CSIR. So we are hoping that by the fourth quarter, we'll have other Soico cereals as well, and we'll be capturing major markets. Now, myself, I'm Gloria Bless Jogwenwe, the finance lead, and I'm working with...
I'm Modesta Abena Afadi, the business development lead, and I have 3 years experience in partnership.
I'm Lennox Ousu Efie, the technical lead, and 3 years experience in branding and marketing.
I am Jerome Japon. I have a 4 years experience in laboratory science and food processing.
Let's kindly watch our demo.
So after we source our raw materials, we wash our raw materials and ensure that we don't carry any pathogen or anything into our production. So you can see our coconut where we wash, we slice. So after slicing, we also sort our potatoes. This should to show you that we pay very much attention to the product we produce. Look, we hand sort these ones. And moving forward, we want to add the human element to our production. From there, we dehydrate our crops and our produce into flakes, where we move on from flakes to flour. So this is our milling process. From there, we'll show you where we sieve and we do our formulation. And please be assured, for every batch of flour we make, we ensure it goes to the research labs in the University of Cape Coast to ensure that we do not have any pathogens or aflatoxins in our product, so that our consumer do not eat our product and have any effect. Kindly follow Soico Agrofoods. Soico is a dream. Soico is a solution. When you invest in Soico, you are not only investing in our idea, you are helping enrich lives and also put money in the pocket of the smallholder farmer. Thank you.
Thank you. Soico from UCC. Mavis?
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you, Ma.
I like your energy. Hey, I wish it was reflecting in the way you produce your products. In terms of, putting in the hygienic bit, because you mentioned that you source your raw materials, make sure that, you go through the process and ensure there's, quality, but it's not showing. I didn't see you wearing gloves when you were...
Please, we did wear gloves when we were done with the first piece of quality assurance. And so during our formulation and sieving process, we do wear protective gear.
But the video didn't, in the demo.
So when, I do apologize, Ma.
Right. Okay. But then I like the product. It smells good. You have to work on the packaging.
Yes.
Noted, Ma.
And then, of course, branding. You're positioning it as gluten-free, right?
Yes.
So it's good for diabetics.
Yes.
You probably should be working with health, maybe hospitals.
Yes.
You understand? You can go to when they're doing the pregnant women, when they go for antenatal. So please, the advocacy and the networking and looking for opportunities where you can sell a healthy product.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Baba?
Good effort.
Thank you, sir.
I see somewhere that there's Fonio.
Phone, sir.
Fonio.
Yes.
So you haven't, in your name, when I see it, it takes me more to soy. But Fonio is like it, and it's not coming out. Because people react to other flours. But it is one of the things that has people, those who react easily take. The other concern is the sourcing of fonio. It is not cultivated in large, so it's just on pockets of places in the savannah where they cultivate it. So is your business not at risk of aggregating the required raw material for processing?
Thank you very much, sir. In our formulation, we added fonio for its nutritional benefits, and to ensure constant supply of our raw materials, we currently have partnership with fonio producers in the Savannah region. A very prominent one is Dem Foods, known across the country as one of the biggest suppliers of fonio. We are currently also working with CIP. Currently, they focus in potato and soya bean, but through our engagement, they've told us that they are also working with farmers to encourage the cultivation of fonio. So we believe that by the end of next year, we would have a lot of fonio farmers to work with. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Matthew?
Congratulations, you guys have done a good job.
Thank you, sir.
I'm looking at your packaging, and you're saying it's 100% organic. Based on what you've heard, what should you think it should be?
Sir, please, so from the feedback we've gotten, we'll work on it.
What should it be?
So it's 100% natural.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Echo.
All right, guys. So your competitors, could you show me that?
Yes, please.
Quickly, please. So no, not this one. You don't want me to comment on that one, do you?
He said we do.
Competitors. Yeah, what really makes them your competitors?
Thank you very much, sir. So it has to do with, one, the positioning of our product. So starting with Yardant Agro Groups, Yardant produces these porridges, Tom Browns, and other formulations, which they position as nutritious food options, targeting children and family. And our product fits in that particular category because it fits the porridge market. And most of the feedback we got from our customers, especially within the Cape Coast Enclave, told us that they really enjoy when they use it for porridges. And we realized that if we want to compete in that market, Yardant has a very big market share in that particular space. Moving forward to Home Foods and Ghana Essential, Green Essential Ghana, they also produce gluten-free flour options, such as cassava flour, potato flour, and these flour can also be used for baking as well. Not really for a bigger scale, but for the homes. So they are competitors based on how Madam said we are positioning ourselves and the target market we want to sell to.
Okay, so the target market primarily are people that want what?
Nutritious food options, and then also who are health conscious about, who are conscious about their health, please.
Okay, I mean, because of time, I think that one of the things you guys should really focus on is demo videos.
Yes.
Right? Either explainer videos, demo videos of the various applications. Yes. So that people will know that, okay, I can use this for this, because a lot of people may not necessarily be aware of something like this. So if you do a lot of demo videos, try to build communities and things like that around your target markets, it would really get people interested. And when the demand from that interest increase, then you can actually get the market going. So try that and see how it goes. Okay?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you, Soiko. Let's appreciate them. Thank you very much. Soiko from UCC. So, Soiko.
Are you motivated?
No. Now I'm seeing my co-MCs who were hiding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Soiko, KIC under the Young Farmer Business Academy, where we're getting young people into production, has partnered with Amati through UDS. So work with UDS for fonio supply. They are doing a lot of work in that area. They can supply you Fonio. Thank you. Let's welcome Seed Plus from HTU, Whole Technical University, as the next team. Let's appreciate them. We have heard of Chibili. We have heard of like joke, we are winning. We have heard of Tuba She. Now there's another one called Communisia. Only God knows what it means. Yes, there's another one called Enuntina. So Enuntina, then there's a break. Then we are here, we'll follow. Maybe this is from the faculty advisors, so we need to investigate this. Okay, are we ready?
Yes, please.
Timekeeper 2. Let's go.
Greetings, distinguished ideation team, noble investors, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know that rice is the second largest cereal consumed in Ghana? Due to that, the government imports about 60% of this rice into the country, worth about $391 million every year. Just like Mr. Prosper, our smallholder rice farmer, who farms rice farm as his primary source of income and has the desire to expand his business, but hence face some challenges, being low germination rate, exposed to diseases, added mixture, loss of investment. During our market research, we find out that it's not only Mr. Prosper that is facing this challenge, but other farmers within the Volta region, which we have visited, about 10 farmer groups consisting of 300 smallholder rice farmers. We have found out that they have limited access to quality certified seeds for their planting. Also, non-uniformity of the grains that they harvest, and also low yields. Climate change challenges is all they face. Here comes Seed Plus with the innovative idea. We are here to provide the smallholder rice farmers with a certified quality seeds that will boost their yield by 60%. Producing climate smart seeds for our smallholder farmers and will help them their yield will be increased by 60%. How it works, one may be asking. With almighty CSIR, which we salute, getting our raw materials, being our parent seed from them, we do the multiplication and purification, harvesting and processing, testing and certification, and then we do our packaging and then distribution. You may be wondering how we stand out in the market. Seed Plus stands out when it comes to climate resilient seeds, disease tolerant, treated seeds, and affordability, which we provide our smallholder rice farmers. We are not only in this business to make money, but also to contribute to the impact of the youth and then the smallholder rice farmers. Within our first 2 years of operation, we are looking at engaging and empowering about 10,000 smallholder rice farmers within Ghana. And also, jobs will be created for 100 youths along the rice value chain, thereby reducing unemployment within the country. We have a special attention for our dear women and then physically challenged by making them our outgrowers and then community-based agents for our distributions. And therefore, definitely there will be a food security since our rice farmers can now access quality certified seeds for their growth. It's true, we have a number of competitors in this market, but Seed Plus stands out when it comes to treated seeds, affordability, climate smart seeds, and then digital platform which we provide for our customers. We have a number of collaborators and partners because we can't do this on our own alone. KIC being one of them, HTU, CSIR, Ministry of Food and Agriculture, and then EPA. It will interest you to know that this market is large to the extent that Africa alone, we have $5.47 billion worth of this market. In West Africa, being our serviceable, addressable market, we have $3.14 billion. Ghana alone, it will interest you as an investor to know that this market is worth $120 million. Seed Plus is only targeting 20% of such markets because during our market research within the Volta region, we have found out that the farmers are ready to make even upfront payment to secure our seed for their next season planting. We are penetrating the market, creating awareness to farmer groups community engagement, and also we stand out when it comes to seed treatment, and we offer the farmers after-sales extension services. And our targets are smallholder rice farmers, NGOs, and commercial rice farmers. Our revenue model, our 10 kg rice bag is going for $6.4 with a cost price of $3.6, giving us a 3.75 profit margin. And our 40 kg rice bag is going for $25, also giving us 4.37 profit margin. We will offer extension services for smallholder rice farmers who do not purchase our seed at a cost. Here comes our cash flow statement. The team has put together $250 as a team contribution, and we are expecting to make sales of $15,000 by the end of third quarter 2025. This is a summary of our cash flow statement. Our roadmap. In the fourth quarter of 2024, in which we are now, we have done our market research and initiated our MVP development and also secure our raw materials and a land as well. By the first quarter of 2025, we are looking at assessing our input, materials, and then land preparation and development. And by second quarter 2025, we will be doing multiplication. We will be doing the multiplication of our seed, and then by the third quarter 2025, we will purchase capital assets, setting up a processing facility, and then do distribution. Meet our team.
Samson Tetenate, agric engineering student, master student with 6 years experience in rice seed production.
Enoch Morgan, IT specialist and IT lead for the team.
Lumo Adeline Amenuveve,
myself, I am Sobe Bubune, a student studying Bachelor of Education, Agric and IT Specialism, and a farmer as well, the production lead. Thank you.
So let's watch the video. We had a customer interview with some of our potential customers in some of the communities in Volta region. And it constitutes over 300 customers, and 280 are ready to make payments down for our quality rice seed. With our entrepreneurship mind, we ran to CSRI, the Crop Institute, to purchase our parent seeds. This is how our product will look at the end of our production. Thank you.
Thank you, Seed Plus. Peter.
Well done. Hello. Hi. Have you tried multiplying the seeds that you have received from CSIR before? And what was the germination rate when you tried to plant them again?
Thank you for the question. As at now, we have not started the multiplication. We are doing the land development and the land clearing. That is when we contributed 250 as, because as you want to do the production, you should get a veggie land to avoid admixture. So that is what we are working on now.
Okay. Thank you.
Baba.
No, so you haven't gotten to the point where you are multiplying the seeds. So what you are showing us here, this is the breeder.
Yes, please.
This is a breeder.
Yes, please.
So this is where the technology is.
Yes, please.
And you don't own this one.
No.
But you are going to now own to do your foundation, and then you do your multiplication and sell to us. But you're already, so all the things you've written here, you are claiming what the breeder said about the seed.
Yes, please.
So you haven't done anything?
For now, what we did was that we visited CSRI to get the materials and then the multiplication period. But what happens, CSRI has done most of these works. When it comes to the yield and the rest, they have already worked on it. And the truth too is that the season in which we thought we could develop the land very early and start production, but the season, we will catch up with the season, so we couldn't continue with them.
But you made us to believe that if we use this one, our production will increase by up to 60%. our yields. So what is the current yield of this breeder seed?
According to the result from CSRI, it's 8 tons per hectare.
8 tons?
Yes, please.
If I did everything right,
Potential
I'm going to get 8 tons.
Yes, please.
Okay. And
Thank you.
you haven't done it to show that it's doable.
Yes, what I know is that actually we were looking at other aspects of the seed before I got the opportunity to visit CSRI. When we visited them, they did a demo on this particular product, and the performance was just very fantastic. So we have decided, if that's the case, then we'll switch to this particular.
So what is the name of this seed?
Ajapa.
Ajapa.
Yes, please.
And the other ones that you were doing?
Initially we were looking at Legon 1.
Okay, and which ones?
And then Amankwetia, these 2 varieties were what we were looking at before we came across this one. The good thing about it is that it's climate resilient. It doesn't need too much water. With a little water, you will be able to make, and it matures very early. Within 100 days, it's ready for harvest.
No, you haven't done it. You haven't even come into that interface of the farmer. You are just picking what the breeder has said about the seed. You now are the farmer, and that interface, you are going to sell the seeds or do the multiplication. And you haven't demonstrated, you haven't done it yet. So why would you say that?
All right.
So you try, and then the reason I'm asking all these questions is that this is an area, the rice value chain is an area that you've really got it, yeah, but the seed is the issue for the rice value chain. But the other side of the demonstration that, look, we are ready to go. This is a very serious business.
Sure. That is why we have decided to put up money to start with the land development, because we know the importance of seed when it comes to rice production.
Okay.
Thank you. Fred?
Right. First of all, I like your packaging material. It looks very clean and neat. Myself, I love rice. In fact, I dream, I smell, and I breathe rice. So the key thing I want to say,
I don't think so.
is that when it comes to the rice value chain, demand still outstrips supply. I mean, there is huge demand for it. Like you rightly mentioned, it's a major staple in our, consumption. But then maybe, and I also like a certain point you made regarding how you want to be inclusive. All right, that people you intend to engage, like those who are persons with disabilities or and all that, and women reserved and all that. So you have the idea. I would encourage you to move beyond the stage, all right, and try and model it out as much as possible. I like the fact that it's an early maturing variety, which is just 100 days. Most of the varieties we have in country are 115 or 120 days and all that, and they are not too much drought resistant. So we have heard about Ajapa, Amankwetia, and the likes. But all I want to say is to encourage you that if you really want to go into this value chain, then keep up the passion, take it seriously, and model it out, and make sure that you have your customer base that will be willing and ready to uptake it. Okay, I would love to try it anyways, right after here.
Thank you. Eko.
Okay, so I don't know whether I'm the one confused or... So, what have you done? Because I say, now the ideation team members are the ones building the case for you, especially on the left wing. Yeah, like, what's up? What have you done? What's your business? Because I feel you're just repurposing and distributing. Are you an off-taker, or what really are you about?
We are producing and then supplying.
Are you producing now?
For now, we are now...
Are you supplying now?
No.
So that's what I'm asking. What are you doing?
So for now, what we are doing is what I said earlier on. as we are talking, the land development is ongoing.
No. So when you started this competition, all the way from regional to zonal to national, is the land that you are working on? No, because I don't get it, honestly. And I don't think I'm being unnecessarily difficult here. I want to know, so how have you gone through? It's like what Dada Musane, but so, Zona, what did you pitch? Regional, what did you pitch? And how did you end up here?
Okay, sir. The thing is, we have to go through series of certification and registration before we can come up with a seed. And also, acquiring the foundation seed.
My brother, how do you get certification on something you've not done? Isn't it you do it and you go and send it to them for them to verify and give you the certification?
No, they have to.
Or you get accreditation before you start?
And they have to satisfy the learning which we are working on. And also, the rice is being done in seasons. So
when will it start?
Early March.
Next year?
Yes.
We have started with the registration process. We are waiting for the certification, the certificate from the Registrar General Department. With that, we capitalize on that to...
Hold on. Please, I beg, 1 minute. The registration you're talking about is business registration.
Yes, please.
And you're saying that they have to go to the land before they give you business registration?
No, what happened is that after the Registrar General Department, it's then that you use that certificate, that business registered business certificate, to go to the PPRSD office.
So how long have you been in this program?
6 months.
6 months. And you are telling me that in 6 months, you've not been able to get the registration from Registrar General. It's okay. Let's move on.
Maxwell, you have a comment or you're done? Thank you. Let's appreciate Seed Plus.
Thank you.
Yes. The next team we have is from UNE. UNE, we have Besia Beauty. Let's welcome and appreciate that. Besia Beauty from University of Energy and Natural Resources.
Kosmos has to get the regulators to come and sit in some of these things.
Besia Beauty. Are we ready? Besia, are you ready? Ideation team, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, can we have some silence, please? Yeah. Are we ready? Are we ready for the next one? Okay, let's start.
I have a question to all the beautiful ladies in here. Did you know the hair extensions in the styling process could be poisoning you? What if there are alternatives that could protect your health, reduce environmental impact while creating jobs for the local communities? Take a look at Ama Asari, a university student who loves to braid but struggles with discomfort, scalp sensitivity, and heaviness, but cannot afford high-end alternatives. Ama needs hair extensions that are soft, breathable, scalp-friendly without sacrificing style and durability. Despite the growing demand for sustainable beauty products, Ghana spends over $173 million in importing synthetic hair extensions, which contribute to environmental waste and pollution. However, at Besia Beauty, we have identified a viable solution in the over 92 million plantain seed stems which go to waste in the Bono region alone to produce biodegradable hair extensions. You may be wondering, how exactly do we turn these plantain fibers into premium hair extensions? We begin by sourcing our raw materials, after which the fibers are extracted, ensuring they are conditioned and strengthened. We dry these fibers and take them through an antibacterial treatment process, after which they are softened and combed, dyed and tested before ready for packaging and distribution. At Besia Beauty, our hair extensions are cost-effective, reusable, hypoallergenic, durable and tangle-free, easy to maintain, and lightweight. At Besia Beauty, we are not just producing hair extensions, we are creating about 100 to 200 direct and indirect jobs, ensuring that 60% of our workforce are women. We are also training hairdressers and women with disabilities on how to braid with our products. Each acre of plantain farm we work with earns an extra $55, and by locally sourcing our raw materials and producing our hair extensions, we are redirecting a portion of the $173 million spent on importation back into the economy. Looking at our competitors, our hair extensions are biodegradable, affordable, and our raw materials are locally sourced. Our collaborators and partners include KIC for funding and training purposes, CSIR and UNER for funding for training and research purposes, FONG and Gratis Foundation for raw materials and machinery, EPA and GSA for certification purposes, and GFDO for capacity building.
The hair extension industry is a booming one, with a total addressable market of $38.8 billion in Africa, representing the amount spent on hair extensions annually, with Ghana having an addressable market opportunity of $173 million and an obtainable market of $34.6 million for Besia Beauty, which represent 20% of Ghana's addressable market. To penetrate and dominate the market, we are using direct sales to customers on our website and indirect sales to wholesalers and retailers, advertisement on social media platforms to get more customers, ensuring our product is on every e-commerce platform, and also rewarding customers who bring in new buyers. The cost of producing 200 grams of our hair extension is $1.5, selling it directly to customers at $2.2, giving us a profit margin of 31.4%, and indirectly to wholesalers at $1.9, giving us a profit margin of 22.6%. These are our financial projections, and we are breaking even by the third quarter of 2025. By the fourth quarter of 2024 and first quarter of 2025, we would have developed our MVP, secured key partners, developed our website, finalized our business registration, all through to the third quarter of 2025. We are aiming for full product deployment backed by extensive media engagement and ongoing customer acquisition. Meet the incredible team behind Besia Beauty, Ajwa Ansuma, who is our marketing and finance lead, myself, Michael Chairman, who is the quality assurance lead, Chumesi Francis, who is our research and innovation lead, and Akusia Entry Braco, who is our team lead. Let's have a minute on our demo video.
No more than me buy and I'm a complaint say empty member. By me starting here, me shall say me de botino. Manhu a kama a mopobia and I face me to compare that ones na we so ye kama a kama pa pobia nim. What the botino so far my way fast or confirm.
We turn plantain and banana stems into premium hair extensions. We begin by sourcing raw materials, cut them to our preferred lengths. We then extract the fibers with our decorticator. We condition and strengthen the fibers to make sure they are soft and durable. Make sure they are dried in room temperature. Comb the dried fibers to our preferred texture. Dye them to our preferred color. And then they are ready to be packaged for distribution.
Now, and in fact, I've not had any discomfort. It's lightweight, and in fact, I can install it anyhow I want. I really like it because it's very easy to maintain.
So after going through all these processes, this is what we had. This is the raw, undyed state of the hair. And at Besia Beauty, we are ensuring that we provide hair extensions that are easy to maintain and lightweight. So so that customers can use and look good and feel good. They say beauty, we say elegance, fine. Thank you.
At Special Beauty, we believe the future of beauty is not just about looking good, but feeling good. Join us in reshaping the hair industry one bundle at a time. Special Beauty, elegance.
Thank you. Peter.
Please, ladies, sorry, let me go first. Your competitors. Okay, so I think that it's good you've mentioned these competitors, but from the raw material source, the market is huge, okay? Your raw material source, I would have loved to see who your competitors are, because within this program alone, you've had a lot of competitors, people looking at the same plantain source. How do you hope to meet your demand, considering raw materials, please?
So just like it was being presented, the total number of pseudo stems produced in the Bono region alone stands about 92 million pieces. And as at now, the companies that use this raw material, that is Fig Fiber Tech from last year's competition, and maybe that of Kudos Tech, they use up to almost 60% of the total number of raw material. And with ours, we want to tap into just 20% of the raw material, which makes our business sustainable.
When you spoke to them, do they just throw the raw materials away?
I don't get a question.
The farmers.
The farms you spoke to, do they just throw the raw materials away, or do they use it as compost again? And you know that for you to harvest the pseudo stems for your own use, there's a time frame within which you are supposed to go and pick them. Are you sure the farmers can give you the pseudo stems within that particular time frame so that you can use?
Yeah. So I think with this, because we've placed value on the pseudo stems, which ideally after harvesting of the plantain and the banana, which goes to waste, the farmers are willing to sell it to us at a price of 2 cedis per pseudo stem.
No, I'm not talking about price. I'm talking about you getting the pseudo stems in the first place and getting the volumes and in the quality, the condition that you need it.
Yeah, so we've partnered with the farmers, and during our agreement that we had, we've told them that we are going to need it right after harvesting. So once before they go into the harvesting phase, they contact us that they are going to do the harvesting. Then we make preparation to go there and harvest the raw materials that we are going to use.
Okay.
Thank you. Mavis?
Yeah, well done, team. And the ladies, let me see you. Please, is that what you have on? Yes. Okay, come and let's feel it. Because we are having some challenges with... No, please stand. Is it the same thing? Is it the same? Oh, this is with your natural.
Darling. Yeah. Ideation team, it's all my word, though. See, they want to feel it.
Yeah, no, because you know what? I've seen a Ugandan, produce the same thing from banana, stem? Yes. And I said to myself, when will, we have this option on the Ghanaian market? Because, when you dip what we have on the market, like when you braid the hair and you dip it in hot water, there's this stench that comes out of it, and apparently there's this assertion that it's a bit, let me say, chemicalized, so there are safety concerns about it, people being allergic and all of that. So I think with this particular lady, she even got some funding to expand her business. You've watched the video on YouTube. And what she makes looks so close to what we have, like the popular brands on the market. However, I don't seem to feel like this compares to what's on the market. So I'm wondering, what else are you going to do to this to get it in a state that is close? Because if not, Ghanaians, we are very picky, and you want a brand that can compete with what is on the market. I'm not sure, but if it's the same thing you used on your hair, it feels a little different on your head, and this feels different. We're even trying to braid it here. It's tangling, is a little rough, and so please, maybe you should do a little more research in how to refine this, because I know it's possible. Yeah. All right, it is possible.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, you. It's not a political.
So we actually,
I mean, it's been done before.
Yes, we
so you can
contacted-
do it. It's achievable. So please perfect it. If you can do that for us, we will definitely buy
But to add
into
up, the only thing left with this is combing.
you. No, there's a lot more.
Combing. It needs regross combing.
You take the feedback.
Take the feedback. Hello. Okay. Hello, boss. You said the only thing left is combing. Manual combing or electronic combing.
Since you don't have the machines, you go by manual means.
So you mean you need a machine to comb it so that it becomes what?
To get a fine texture, we need.
Okay.
Even in the YouTube video, she demonstrates how she makes it. So please just go pay attention.
Yeah, I also don't think you are at the final stage.
Yes, this not
because, guy, where we are now is supposed to help you get to the next level to refine your MVP. So then, if you are making it look as if you guys are done, then we would kick you out. Because if you are done, then why are you here? So relax. We are already hot. Okay, so relax for us. And your branding, what's the notion about making it so close to your competitors' branding? I mean, are you trying to be deceptive in the market? Because this one, the logo with the hair, it looks like D with the hair, the color. Talk me through why. Whose idea was it? Because if you're different, you need to be different. Because then when people get confused and then they buy yours against your competitors and they go home and it's not what they were looking for, you get bad press. And when you get bad press, women, it's done. So walk me through why your branding is so close to your competitors' branding.
Okay, so for the color, we just looked into colors and their meanings and what is attractive to the female eye. And we settled
All the colors in the world. You have to use darling colors. Same. Why? My sister, you go figure it out, okay? Because it looks like either you guys are ready, so you don't need to go further, which is the impression I'm getting, or you're humble enough to get the feedback, go improve, and then finish what you're doing. So if you're done, just say done, and then we'll just let you go home. You're done. Beautiful. All right.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Besia Beauty. The next team we have is from EACMC. EACMC. Ejura Agriculture College and Mechanization Center. Biospace GH. So,
Two.
Okay, can we have some silence? Biospace, are you ready? Okay, ideation team, are you ready? Let's start. Are you ready? Okay, let's start.
In the heart of Ghana, where fertile lands nature hardworking farmers, lies a story of struggle. The demand for acres and boxes echoes through Ghana. But each foreign tree becomes a chapter untold. Greetings, investors. We are Biospace Ghana Limited, where we convert agricultural waste, plantain stems and sawdust into durable crates and boxes. Meet Mr. Eboa, a poultry farmer from Roma in the Bono region. Each day, he collects 92,000 eggs, but faces challenges with crates as he has to heavily depend on importing crates from Cote d'Ivoire, which is costly, scarce, and of low quality, which eats into his pocket and limits his capacity to expand. Did you know that in 2022, Ghana's import of egg crates alone amounted to a whopping $124 million? Not that one alone, additional 20,860 recycled papers due to lack of raw materials and significant demand-supply gap of packaging material in the poultry industry. You probably have no idea that for every ton of crates and boxes produced, 40 strong and heavy trees are sacrificed. Meanwhile, In that same region, over 92,000 tons of plantain fibers are produced that can substitute for the papers used in the manufacturing of egg crates and boxes. According to poultry farmers in Bono East, Bono and Ahafo region, 70% of over 33,000 poultry farmers in this region depend on importing crates from Cote d'Ivoire. The remaining 30% that depend on local production have to pay money in advance for months before they get their crate. That is decreasing the packaging industry in the poultry industry. This is where Biospace Ghana Limited, a company so passionate about positive impact, uses plantain stems and sawdust to produce quality crates and boxes to minimize the reliance on imports, reduce waste, and also uplift farmers' income. We sort our raw materials from farmers and the sawmills, process them into pulps, and mold the pulps into crates, and then we package and distribute. With the use of our raw materials, our crates are 30% cheaper than what is in the market, and also we prevent egg spoilage by 50%. Easy to access, and we intend to create 60 direct and 500 indirect jobs within the first 2 years. Again, 70% of our workforce will be dedicated to youth and women. By using our raw material, about 33,000 farmers will reduce crate costs by 30%, and at the same time, we intend to impact the income of the ordinary plantain farmer by 32%. Environmentally, by using waste, we reduce the emission of carbon into the atmosphere. When it comes to affordability, all year round, eco-conservativeness, and easy access, Biospace stands tall among its competitors. With this innovative idea, we are working with Kosmos Innovation Energy, AgriTech Challenge, plantain farmers, local poultry farmers, MOFA, and the rest. So, 34 billion is the total addressable market for Africa. And when it comes to Ghana, it's 154. Biospace is just targeting 15% of the Ghanaian market. That is 25.8. Now, we will create awareness through farmer cooperatives, the local market. We will use the social media. We will use the internet to create awareness of our program. Now, we intend to come out with two products, the crate and the box, with the unit cost, with the production and the distribution cost embedded in there, giving us a gross profit of 35% and 40% respectively. We forecast the annual growth of 35% for the first 2 years of production and intend to break even by 15 months of production. We've registered our business, secured 250 prospects and leads, and we are still on the process of finalizing our MVP and testing. By first quarter 2025, we aim to produce into the market. Meet our team, Dominic Singbang Ugai, the development lead, I, Opoku Steven, production and marketing lead, Gifty Esari, finance lead, and Cransford Ohini Ejapon, operations lead. Now let's watch our demo.
We cut the plantain stems into sizable, where we wash it thoroughly to remove every dead dirt. And so we are adding sodium carbonate, which will neutralize with the acid and soften the plantain stems. It's now boiling and we are stirring it. Now the next stage is to sieve our sawdust. We are going to prepare an adhesive. We are using Food product. And the next stage is to add our adhesive. So the next step is to take the measurement. Is to make the sieved sawdust with the plantain pulp. We've done mixing our components and we are forming the crate. And since we don't have any machine, we are doing it manually. Now it's time for drying. This is our drying machine, so we are coming to insert it into the drying machine. This is the final product, and you can see the crate. I'm a poultry farmer.
see the my drama nyasa where everything that you just get in top that was store obe you brana they will be coffee out top every plate and there's a couple of only for time sana ya bese say you coffee agum fam say what better say it my drama yes na because of some high didn't why didn't
Investors invest in Biospace Ghana Limited for a sustainable poultry industry and also empowering the local plantain farmer, and let's create job for the unemployed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Biospace Ghana. Ama.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I want to know, the presenter, your personal inspiration for deciding to go with this business, your own story.
Thank you very much. I was born in Doma, where poultry farming is one of the lucrative businesses there. And growing up, we saw that after collecting the eggs, how to even package it becomes a problem. When we were doing our research, we went to the farmers again. And it was so sudden that eggs has been packed in buckets and pans without getting crate to package them. So we thought it wise that why should a common packaging material becomes a problem for such a big industry that is contributing to the economic development of Ghana. So we intended to support such an industry.
Thank you.
And thank you very much. So this your product, is it a one-time use or can it be recycled? How will it work?
Okay, in the poultry industry, they gave us a feedback, but to the poultry industry, when you use the crates, they don't want it back due to transmission of diseases, because you will not know which crate comes from which farm. So for them, crate is a packaging material, and after using it, you have packaged it. But there was this thing that they advise us, that they want crates that will include water resistant for the base crate and the top crate. So if you are able to make a crate of that standard, they will love it.
Okay. So, is there any proprietary, technical, know-how in arriving here, mixing it, putting it in an already existing crate, putting it in the oven, voila? Is that it?
No, that is not it. But it's not necessary for us to sew everything here.
What are you hiding?
We still have intellectual property because of intellectual property.
So wait, you're telling me
Yes.
that the process you showed in your MVP, there's something missing. And that thing that is missing is what is holding this together, or what? Is it what is giving you the final product? Is it what is holding it together? Is it that intellectual property? What aspect of it does it? What part of it does it play?
Thank you very much. With using it, there is machinery throughout. But because we don't have the machines, we intended of producing the pulp that is in the container.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yes. And the pulp is what all the industries in that packaging material used. We intended of getting a molding machine.
No.
Okay.
So to arrive here,
Yeah.
the intellectual property, which aspects does it help you to do? And if somebody doesn't know, where will they not get to? Talk to me.
So for this, the only thing is to how you will make it to the fine.
So it's not difficult. The truth is,
Yeah.
no. So anybody can really do it.
Not really.
Depending on how the way you pass. depending on where and the way you want to do it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Addition to my done. Baba.
Is that the way the final one is going to come?
No, please.
Because this one, if we put our eggs in there, they'll break.
Yes.
There's no shock absorbed in it.
Yes.
So you refine it.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because this was a manual way. We use our hand. So if you are using the machine, the compressor will compress it, and then it will be the final product will come. So that will make it very soft for it to hold the egg. If not this stage, the egg will break.
Yeah.
So after this one, we spoke to farmers, and they said it's very hard, it can break the eggs.
Okay.
So we are working on it.
Thank you very much, Biospace GH. Let's appreciate them. The next team we have comes from Amstead, all the way from Amstead. It's Casaclean.
I don't know how that works. Like, you always smell it first. I don't know my eye on moves again. I know what
Casaclean, are you ready? Ideation team, are we good to go? Are we ready? We know you. You are yet to pitch.
Hey, give me the names. Give me the names.
No, you should appreciate yourself. You're really making good use of the lunch we gave you. Thank you. Casaclean. Yes. Let's start.
Good day. I'm the person of Irene, but for the sake of today's presentation, I respond to the name Madam Casaclean. Are you concerned about the health and environmental impact on traditional detergents? For years now, traditional detergents rich laden with harsh chemical has become a normalcy, even though it has the potential to clean clothes. Notwithstanding that, do you know it comes with a price? The price is it's causing skin irritation. Not just that, polluting our water bodies and leaving a heavily carbon footprint. Here comes an evolved, eco-friendly alternative. That is, using the cassava starch derived from our cassava to produce washing powder. Do you know that this cassava can be modified into components such as enzymes and surfactants? Relax as I take you through my presentation. Meet Mrs. Asabia. She is a hospitality staff and laundry owner who enjoys washing a lot. Not just that, she's a conscious health individual who prioritizes natural and sustainable products. She also loves to use an affordable and yet efficient product. These are the problems we've identified. Most detergents in the market rely heavily on chemical ingredients. According to National Institute of Health 2016, which was also reviewed in 2022, it shows that harmful chemicals such as SLS, that's sodium lauryl sulfate, contain chemical detergents that can be harmful to the human skin. They also contribute to environmental pollution such as soil and water quality. Casa Clean solution is in existence today because our solution offers a different and biodegradable option that minimizes environmental impact. Because our solution is cassava starch detergent, it reduces skin irritation and contains less and fewer pollutants. We also want to reduce the dependency in the importation of chemical ingredients in this industry. This is how our product works. We source our freshly rooted cassava from farmers. From there, it's neatly washed, peeled, grated. Then we derive our cassava starch. It's mixed with other ingredients. Then our washing powder is being produced. It's neatly packaged. Then it's sent to our distributors and retailers throughout to the digital marketplace. Casa Clean solution has a high value proposition. Thus, it has an unparalleled cleaning power. It's affordable and efficient, and not leaving its effective stain removal property, and it's gentle on the skin and on clothes. We seek to impart job creation within sited locations such as Mampong and Akumadai. We would also want to impart smallholder farmers and outgrower farmers who are into cassava production and farming. We would also increase skin safety and minimize skin irritation. We are not in this industry alone. Of course, we have other competitors. Just as I said, we have high effective stain removal property. It's easy to use. That's the value addition. It's natural and sustainable and skin safety property. You can't be in a business without having strong pillars. Hence, we will be collaborating and partnering with these agencies. KIC for funding, Amstead My Noble Institution for monitoring and mentorship, and CSI, our Water Research Institute, for other technicalities.
Let's now talk about money. This business really sells. Hence, his TAM of £800 million, with a West African market size of £440 million and a Ghana market size of £300 million. We move into the market where we target every household because washing powder is used by all. And to our schools, hospitals, and worship bees, you are not left behind. We are going to make sure that our product is known to all through the use of the various traditional and social media. And the product will be distributed to the various malls, supermarkets, and convenience shops. We position ourselves that the product will be available all year round, and it will be branded in a semi-formal language. The product will be packaged in different forms. We will have the sachets one and the bucket one. So the 80 grams sachets one will go for 2 cedis after a cost of production of 1 cedi 50 pesos, accumulating a profit margin of 33.33%. Then the 3 kg bucket size will also go for 70 Ghana cedis after a cost of production of 55 Ghana cedis, accumulating a profit margin of 27.27%. This is our financial projection, and we are projecting that at the end of the third quarter 2025, we will have a cash ending of $15,775. This is our cash flow chart indicating our cash inflow, total cash outflow, and net cash flow, respectively. The journey has already begun, where we've conducted our market research and developed our MVP, which is still undergoing testing. And we are projecting that at the end of the third quarter 2025, we will be measuring our impact, where we will look at how the product is faring on the market. Meet the great people behind this great innovation. We have myself, Bismarck Berchi, the research lead, Irene Abner-Jewa, the production lead, Michelle Ejewa, the market and communication lead, all with the background in disease control, and Joshua Sharpon, the agricultural science, with a background in agricultural science, our RT lead. Just relax, and let me take you through how production is being done.
To our demo, here our cassava was going under peeling. Our starch was derived and it was air-dried and sun-dried. Here we were blending our dried starch, the starch we've derived. Other ingredients was added and our washing powder was being produced. It's neatly packaged. Please, can you move it for us so that they can see? This will be our final MVP testing. We want you all to see how the foaming agent would be.
Bro, catch.
So with Casa Clean solution, you don't have to spend more on soap when you are washing. So here we were mixing all our ingredients together. Please, to reach us, we are on Facebook as Casa Clean Solution GH to talk business. Dear investors, this is the reason why Casa Clean Solution is here today, to seek for funds to make this business and initiative of us a success. Thank you for it.
All right.
Thank you.
Bismarck, Sapon, you didn't introduce yourselves, or you did? You did. All right, well done. I like it. That does well. But, you know, it's a new product, right? And eventually, I'm sure you do other stuff. So it's best for us to know from the package exactly what it is from the beginning. So on the small one, you write Casa Clean Solution, but we don't know what it is. Okay, so if it is soap, if it is whatever, just write it boldly, right? As much as we want to know their brand name and let it be recognized, we also want to know what it is from the beginning. You're not Mada yet, you're not Clean Soft, right? So please make sure it's clear what it is, and it's easier. And then, how many buckets do you have? One or two?
This is just for the demo.
Okay. Subsequently, demo use transparent stuff. I mean, the bottle was enough, right? So this bucket is how much?
This is 3 kg. After, it's to be sold for 70 cedis after a cost production of 55 cedis.
So you produce it at what cost?
55 cedis.
55, and you sell it at?
70 cedis.
Overboka. No, you are not considering Overboka. Because 15 cedis per. Now, how much do you get the bucket?
We had it. The bucket was 15 cedis.
The bucket alone?
Yeah.
It's 15 cedis. Okay, let's do the cost elements. So, you have the bucket 15 cedis. You have your product itself, how much? The cost of production of everything.
Let's say for the starch, and we have other natural ingredients in it.
Okay.
Which is very affordable.
So you put everything together, that's how much?
That's making 55. That's making 45 cedis.
So that's 45 plus 15. That's how much?
That's
60. And your salaries are how much?
70 cedis.
Who is forcing you to do buckets? Right? Because your competitors' bucket is how much?
Some sells for 80 and above.
And you want to capture the market by being cheap. You know you've not captured the human cost, human capital cost, transportation, all those things. So please look at your numbers again. You could beat your competitor by just 1 or 2 cedis, right? And then this one too, the packaging, you need to look at it.
This is not a final packaging.
Eh?
This is not a final packaging.
But this one might sell a lot because it's easier to use. So then if you can get those packages, and you can get it even in Accra, I think on the Spintex Road.
We actually went there. I mean, Accra per se.
Okay.
So we went there and then they said they do it in bulk.
Exactly. So right now you just need the KIC money to go and do it in bulk. But well done, I like it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Casa Clean from Amsterdam. Let's appreciate them. Next team from TTU, Takoradi Technical University. From TTU is Kic Tech. Let's welcome them. So did you rehearse all this before coming? Chibili. And until now we are here. Like joke, we are winning. Tuba she. Ikomini siya. In hallelujah. Yama. Where did you come from? Where did you get all this? Maybe we should check the food we have been giving you. Faculty advisors, let's check the food we've been giving them. Madam Anita, I'm sure this is from you. Thank you. Identifies, are we ready? Kic, are you ready? Are we ready to listen to them? Thank you. Let's start.
Are you aware that the egg industry is growing by 3.9% per year? This is because chicken grows and reproduces at a faster rate. Poultry production isn't just about chicken, but it also forms the cornerstone of the country's economy. Unfortunately, it is quite disheartening to note that there are a lot of challenges that poultry farmers are facing. Meet Mr. Odro, a poultry farmer of over 21,000 bird stocks. According to Mr. Odro, he says he faces problem in maintaining a proper environmental conditions for his poultry birds. And according to our research, the absence of timely and accurate climatic control resulted in 30% of poultry mortalities, reduction in egg production, egg size, and hatchability. As you can see in front of you, a smaller egg and a bigger egg. So the smaller egg is a result of the impact of the climate control. And if you go to the market and you see these two kind of eggs, you automatically go in for the bigger one. So imagine Mr. Odro producing a number of crates of eggs of the smaller ones. It means he's automatically going to run at a loss. That is not alone. This problem is also resulting in heat-related diseases like Newcastle and Gomboro, and over 100,000 birds dying in 2020 alone. Isn't that quite alarming? Imagine Mr. Odro waking up one day to see half of his bird stocks dying as a result of heat-related diseases like Newcastle. His dream of a better life is slipping away. But what if there is a way to prevent all these things from happening? Dear poultry farmers, welcome to Kic. With Kic, we are providing a complete climatic control system that automatically regulates the poultry house's environmental conditions. We also have an app which helps you to monitor your poultry house off-sitely. You might be wondering, How at all are we going to use KupTech to solve these problems? Stay tuned as I walk you through the process. We have the control unit and the heat sensor and the humidity sensor. So when the heat sensor senses a higher temperature, it is going to automatically activate a nozzle sprayer to do misting, to cool down the temperature. And since humidity is also very crucial, we have the cooling fan. So it comes in when the humidity is too high to continue the process until the desired temperature is obtained. We also have the heating element that comes in when the temperature is too low. Now, let's talk about the lighting system. The lighting system is such a way that we are going to allow you to enter the number of hours you want your light to be on. So when the hours is due, it will automatically turn it off. We also have the ammonia sensors, which is going to be installed in your poultry houses. And it is going to check the concentration of the ammonia. So when the ammonia concentration is too high, it is going to prompt you through our app and give you the needed ways to minimize the ammonia concentration in our poultry house. Implementing KupTech in your poultry house is going to help in faster bird growth, more egg production, few bird mortalities, and of course, less labor is required since our system is automated. For every good product, it is supposed to be in line with 1 or 2 of the SDG goals, but our system is in line with the 7 of the SDG goals as listed here. What impact at all are we making on our society? We are helping in job creation, we are helping smallholder farmers boost their revenue, and we are also making a climate impact. We are not saying farmers are not putting in effort in addressing this issue. They are, and they should be credited for that. But why at all should you choose KupTech? Because we are providing climate change control, cooling system, off-site monitoring, and poultry consultancy. Who wouldn't like this? The total addressable market of our project is 7.08 billion. And in Africa, it is 1.5 billion. We are tapping into 1 to 2% of this amount, which is $1.5 to $3 million. These are our key partners and collaborators. We have KIC, Takoradi Technical University, and many more. We are going to sell our product through in-person demonstration, workshop and training events, social media campaigns, and others. The unit price of our project is $309, and we are selling it at $371 with a profit margin of 20%. That is for a poultry farm of 7 meters wide and 25 meters long. We understand that not all poultry farmers will get the money to pay instantly. That is why we are implementing the 12-month payment plan. For that 8-month payment plan, For that one, each poultry farmer is going to pay $35 monthly. And also, during our market research tour, farmers requested that we do the lighting system separately. And that is why we came in with this financial revenue module. So for that one, the lighting system, each farmer is going to pay $30 for the lighting system. And our cost is mainly based on customization. Now, this is our financial projection, starting from the 4th quarter of 2024 to the 3rd quarter of 2025. And we are projecting to end with an ending cash of $17,000. This is the cash flow representing our financial projections. This is the roadmap of KupTech. We've already started with our MVP development, market sizing. So we will go through the process to product upgrading, that is, including solar technology in our system. Meet the brain behind KupTech. We have Eugene Amwakwa, the project lead, myself with Asante, the marketing and the communication lead. We have Silas Asari, the research lead, and we have Foster Dilali, the software lead. This is pictures demonstrating our app. Please enjoy our demo.
There is a saying that curiosity kills the cat, but this time around, curiosity didn't kill the cat. Out of curiosity, we traveled all the way to Niawani with the help of KIC during our market research tour. There, we met Mr. DeGraff Afo, who has won 2 times Best Regional Farmer and once Best District Farmer. Upon interaction with Mr. Alfo, he came up with a problem that he find it very difficult in maintaining a proper environmental conditions for his poultry birds. And this is situations that his colleagues in the poultry farming is facing, which is also increasing mortalities in the poultry house. So we sat down and we came up with a solution, that is Kic, a smart and automatic way to monitor and control the poultry house environment. With the help of Mr. Alfo, we've been able to come up with our MVP. And this is what Mr. Alfo have for us.
I think the idea is very, very feasible, and it's going to very much help the poultry industry because it's collapsing because of high mortality, and then a lot of problems that come by way of the hygiene of the coop and things. Yes, very much. I will recommend that any investor who comes in will not have his money wasted because there are a lot of potentials at you to come in and support. And there are a couple of NGOs that come to our farm. We will also mention it to them, whether they will be ready to partner with you to come out with a product.
So in conclusion, implementing Kic in your poultry house is going to provide a friendly environment for your poultry birds to thrive. That is why it is our time up that Kic Akoko Beda Hate. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, I believe we all are seeing joy here. So this is joy. We want to know how joy is feeling, right? This is joy. You can see that joy is enjoying, yeah. So with the system as currently we can see here, it has the lighting system, the ammonia sensors, and the humidity sensors as well. You can see the fans there. So I'm going to on it, then we see the light. Because of technical issues, it will blink small, but please forgive us for that. So it's on now. So it will be on for like 10 seconds. Then it will be on. Then the sensors will now be activated. Then the heaters and then the fans will now work as and when the condition of the coop actually demands it. So now, okay, so the heating has started. Okay, then the fans too are now activated. You can see the fans too are now activated. So now the light is off. So we programmed it to go off after 10 seconds. Then the heat and the fan will now take over. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kic. Addition team?
So essentially you are putting air conditioning in poultry farms. But isn't that going to make the whole like expensive? Yeah. Will it not make it expensive? Because I mean, depending on the size of the poultry farm, I'm thinking that you need quite a number of these equipments to, control the climate in the. What's happening?
I am sure.
No. Don't do
I'm
that.
sure they did
Just
not consult the CSIR, Animal Research Institute. Did you?
I'm sure.
Did you?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes. Which of the CSIR institutes?
No.
Which of the
Sorry,
institutes?
please, I don't know. Sorry.
Of course. I said I'm sure you didn't consult the CSIR Animal Research Institute.
Sorry.
They would have helped you. So please take note and moving forward, speak to the CSIR Animal Research Institute.
Thank you.
Because there are things we've done already that you can.
Okay, so as I was saying, the cost of operation would definitely go up. If it's not for setup, it's for operations. Because they need a power source, and then it has to be on consistently. Because now you're going to create a condition that the birds are going to be used to, and then the moment it's off, you're going to speed up the effect of whatever you are trying to avoid. You understand? So for instance, if you've done this for about a week, and the light goes off for another week, by the time you come, the birds would probably be all dead. So So then how do you prevent that? And I'm sure you say solar, and that also increases the cost a bit more. So you may want to think about it. I don't know if there's any poultry farmer amongst us, you can speak to it.
Baba. So, to Eco's question, in terms of productivity gains, what is the percentage of productivity gain? So you brought some egg sizes, but the number of eggs, if I introduce this to the poultry, the coop, how many more eggs will I get? So if my farm is doing 70% average, how many more percentage can I go with the introduction of this? So that then if that is appreciable, that will compensate for the operating cost. So that is for the layer. If I'm introducing this one to the broiler, what would be the feed conversion ratio in terms of the efficiency in the feed conversion ratio? Have you done that? Because if you did that, you would be able to provide more context to your thing.
Okay. Thank you for the question. So on the layer, per our research and per this research that we did, it is estimated that farmers will get an increase of 10 to 15%. So per our research. Thank you.
So compare that with the cost rise or cost increase in operations. So if they are going to get their income increased by 15%, what would the cost increase by? Because then you realize that it probably doesn't make business sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh? Because the income might increase by 15%, but the cost might be 25%. So they already have a deficit of 10% they have to think about. So then eventually the solution will be a problem to them. So you have to do all those analyses and then make sure, because this would be useful in the midst of challenges, mortality rates going up and all that, which are challenges that already exist. So one, you prevent that, which is a big issue. But then in trying to do that, the cost is going high, and it might not be sustainable. So you might get 1 or 2 clients, but then when word goes around that challenge, to say, I told you, you are just bringing air conditioning in poultry farms, and that's what they may think. And from wherever they're coming from, that might be too expensive. So you think around it and see. I mean, if there's something you can do, because now there's app cost as well. They have to get data before they can even read. I mean, every solution is probably good, but if it's not cheaper, faster, and easier, then they may not go for it at scale. So,
thank you. Matthew.
Thank you. I think you may want to amortize this investment. This is really a capital investment. You need to find out how long will this setup last. Is it 5 years, 10 years? And then divide it over your production so that you can apply it. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
You need to do that.
Maxwell?
I just wanted to ask, have you tried it in a proper poultry, not just your coop here, in a full setup? That's how you can actually even come up with the cost. Because if you can go to your revenue slide, are you charging per the number of sensors you are going to put? Or is it a one-size-fits-all kind of situation? So you have, if you can explain.
Okay, please, thank you for your question. So we've not tested it at a poultry farm yet. So that is what we are seeking to do, to get...
how did you come up with your unit price?
So this is an estimated price per the size of the poultry farm, that is 70 meters by 25 meters. So per that, we did an estimated costing for this. Thank you.
So the estimated costing was based on maybe the number of sensors and...
Yes, please.
On paper?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you. Let's appreciate KupTech from TTU. Take further feedback from Sir Fred when we are done, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate them, please. The next team we have is from BTU, Bogatanga Technical University. Are you ready for them? Okay, so Soma Foods. Let's have you here. Let's appreciate them, please. Soma Foods from BTU. All the way from Bolga. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. When you are done, you come back. Don't eat it too hard. Soma Food, are you ready? Ideation team. Ato. Okay. Let's start.
Good afternoon to you all. This is Team Soma Foods. Soma means good in the Italian language. And we are into the production of a drink made from soya bean milk, moringa leaves juice, and a natural sweetener. Before I proceed, please permit me to ask you this question. Do you care about your health and that of your children? If it's a yes, then relax and let me take you through this story. Meet Philippa, a 5-year-old girl who always close from school crying to the mother and complaining, Mommy, Mommy, my stomach. Simply because Philippa enjoys taking sugary drinks and acidious drink during break time at school, which has gradually led to her developing stomach ulcer. Whenever Philippa cries in pains, it breaks her mother's heart. Her mother, Madam Gloria, is also a busy worker who hardly finds time to buy herself food during lunchtime at work. So she finds it convenient in order to rely on sugary drinks and then snack as her lunch. She is now in a dilemma, asking herself, oh God, where am I going to get a healthy, nourishing, and nutritious drink for myself and my child, which will have no negative health effects on us? Philippa, Madam Gloria, and all of you here who care about your health, worry no more, because Soma Foods is here with your solution. With this our drink, it is produced from natural ingredients without any artificial sugar, and is very tasty. Somebody will be wondering, how is this miraculous drink being prepared? First of all, you need to get your raw materials. Boil the moringa, soak the soya beans, grind it, extract the milk from it. Then you carefully mix all these ingredients in their right proportion. After that, we package it nicely. Voila, your Soma drink is ready for you. When you consume a value pack of Soma drink, it contains an antioxidant property, which is very good for young entrepreneurs like you and students, because the antioxidant property helps support brain growth and it reduces stress. Do you all agree with me that entrepreneurship is very stressful? So all you need is to be taking Soma drink as part of your diet and you are free to go. We also have vitamin C, E, and vitamin A, C, and E, which is good for your immune system. It supports it against diseases. We have a fiber content inside, which also aids in digestion. Most of you sometimes waste time in your washroom simply because of constipation. If you consume soma foods, it will save you that time for you to make extra income. We are going to help grow the Ghanaian economy by creating 8 direct jobs and 60 indirect jobs in our first year of production. We are also going to help increase the income level of moringa farmers and soya bean farmers in our first year of production. When it comes to our competitors, Soma Foods, we wear the golden crown because our product is enriched with an antioxidant property, which our other competitors don't have. It also contains proteins and vitamins at the same time, all in one pack. Our partners are Kosmos Innovation and BTU and all the others in order to make this project a success. A sum of 25 million USD for the Ghanaian market, a sum of 10 million USD for the 5 northern region, and a sum which we are going to tap in, 5 million USD for the market in Upper East. We are going to use these social media channels, exhibition, direct sales, floats, and then customer referrals in order to reach you, our dear valued customers. The investors, let's talk about money now. We are going to, cost of production for the 250 ml of Soma drink is going for 24 cents. And we are going to sell it for 36 cents with a profit margin of 50%. With the production of our 1 liter, we are going to produce it as $1.20 and sell it for $1.50 with a profit margin of 25%. Also, we are going to sell the waste from our moringa leaves and then soya bean chaff to organic farmers who also, we are going to sell it for 200 Ghana cedis for a 100 kilo bag. When it comes to our financials, we are going to begin our production in the first quarter of 2025. Then we are going to break even in the second quarter of 2025. We have already begun with our market research tour, and then we are still working on our MVP. In the first quarter of 2025, we are going to do our business registration and finalize our products. In the second quarter of 2025, we are going to extend to other regions. And then in the third quarter of 2025, we are going to increase our production. Meet the brilliant team behind this wonderful innovation. I am Elizabeth Asibi Maldima, the marketing lead, Vida Awumbiri, the research lead, and then Cletus Maldima, the operation lead. Relax and then watch our demo.
These are the ingredients that we need in order to prepare our delicious Soma drink: the soya bean powder, the dates, moringa leaf juice already boiled, salt, flavor. We'll now strain our soya bean milk, boil it, allow it to cool, then we will now add the other ingredients in their right proportion and carefully mix them. Voila, our Soma food is now ready.
In the other, because we cherish our customers. Philippa, go to them. No, forward. Because we cherish our customers, we have already started with testing at the BTU lab, and this is the results we have gotten. And in order to improve upon the taste, the flavor, and then the color of our drink, we conducted a sensory analysis research in order to improve upon that. So these are our research questionnaires that we used on our customers. Thank you.
Thank you. Summer Foods from BTU. Mavis?
Yeah, well done. It's an attempt. Anyways. I can see what is the questionnaire for the sensory. So what was the results from the sensory analysis?
We just went to the schools that we did the market research tour in, and then asked the students with these questionnaire forms to take concerning the color of the drink, the flavor, and then the taste.
To summarize the results, what did they say? What did the results say?
The final one that we did two. The first one, they commented on the flavor and then the taste because of the moringa. Then we worked on it and went and did the second one, and then they liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I know you're waiting for the money from KIC.
Yeah.
But honestly...
But we have a low fidelity package that we want our final product to look like. So this is for the 1 liter. And then the 25.
That's nice, but you could have given us something more appealing, because I was ready to drink, but when I saw the packaging, I'm like, hey, this one, so please, even though you want to enhance, at least you should have worked a little bit harder on what you were presenting.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Baba?
All right. The innovation is what exactly?
So currently in the market, there are milk drinks in the market.
Yes.
And when you look at them, most of them don't have the fortified vitamin 1. When you go to the juice that they use the fruits to also produce, they lack protein. So we are combining the vitamins and the protein all in one.
So is the product done, or you are doing further research?
This one is done, but we are still working on finalizing it because the test from the FDA and other things, we have not yet
So it's ready to consume. You're just waiting for FDA.
Yes.
So there isn't any further research to be done, right? Like,
No.
It's done.
Yes.
So the research lead, what will she be doing?
When we go to FDA, before they give us certification, if they have not approved, it means that we still need to work on it.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's say by the
cannot...
time you get your FDA, the research lead will be doing what?
We'll get another role for the person.
Okay.
Because currently, more money is not involved, so we'll definitely need a finance lead.
Oh, no, I understand. All I'm asking is, when you're a small business, everybody's role is important, right? And sometimes we give people roles that become redundant with time. And then when you want to change them, it becomes difficult, especially when everybody seems to be co-founders, right? I mean, and it's also in some of the other teams. We just did not get time for me to address them. Some teams have positions that I know that when the money comes, they will not do anything, but they will be paid. So watch that, all right? That's just on the side. 2, if the product is done, then really all the money you need is just FDA, and then you just produce, right? Truth. So you need money for what? Yeah, but you see, this is maybe like the medium-term goal, right? This could be better. Because even with the way, with how small it is, when you get the packaging right for even this one, or change the bottle a little to look a bit more appealing, you can start selling, right? Because this is easier for the children and everything to use. So even though this might be something that you are aspiring to get there, whatever revenues you are making is a testament that when you change the packaging or you advance the packaging, people will still buy. Coke is Coke, but it's in so many different types of packages. And as long as we know what the content is, no matter what the package is, people still take it. So then don't stop selling, or at least stop, because you've listed a lot of people that are going to be your clients. You're not serving them yet, mainly because of FDA. So from where I sit, the only money you really need currently is FDA money, which the three of you can put together and pay.
Yeah, I don't think
what's
that...
the shelf life? What's the shelf life? What's the shelf life?
It cannot.
No.
It cannot.
This is soy milk. Are you sure it's 1 month?
One, exactly.
Are we okay, ideation team? Okay, let's appreciate Soma Foods. Thank you. Wait, Baba would like to nail you some more.
I just saw you with the Tetra Pak. You want to replace that. Don't be in a hurry. Go back. Do you know Burkina? So go back and take the Burkina story and learn it. Now, Burkina is sold in high-end supermarkets. It's no longer the one we buy on the street. So look at that, their model, and then you benchmark that. You're going too off your tracks. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Baba. Let's appreciate Soma Foods. All the way from HTU, Whole Technical University, is EcoFet. EcoFet. Echo. You'll be doing it yourself. Stand here. Are you ready?
Hello.
Ideation team, are you ready for EcoFet? EcoFet, are you ready for us? Are we ready? HTU, Whole Technical University. Hello? Are you ready? Let's start.
Good evening, everyone. Introducing EcoFet. My lovely judges, can you believe? I'm going to ask again, can you actually believe? Team EcoFet, witness at first sight, traveling on our way from Ho to Kumasi. The smallholder farmers struggling and battling with the loss of their crops with a dwindling hope. with a dwindling hope. Our market research prepared us for this, but nothing compares to see. The sight of farmers struggling and battling with the loss of their crops with a dwindling hope. Our market research prepared us for this, but nothing compares to seeing it up front. The lamentation of the smallholder farmers echoes the same problems with our target persona in the person of Mr. Ernest Adai. Mr. Ernest Adai is a smallholder farmer who lamented bitterly about the low yield of his farm products and attributed it to the high cost of inorganic fertilizer and also the damage of his crops due to chemicals used for farming. Therefore, Team Ecofet came up with a problem. Do you know that 30% of our land are degraded, leading to soil and nutrient depletion? 40% of farmers lack quality fertilizer. 25% of annual crop yield lost due to fertilizer, and also the unavailability resulting to the 15% decline in yield over 5 years. Therefore, Team Ecofet came up with a solution which is derived from a biogas abstract, which will be molded into small pilot, beautifully bagged in a slurry for liquid fertilizer with an NPK formation of 3:5:2, directly from our system.
How it works. This being the heart of our business, we carved it from the SDG goals 2, 8, 13, and 15, where we source our raw materials from both municipal waste, local farms, and market waste. We then sort and then separate. We take it to our lab to carry out feed test stock, and then we carry the same result back to our digester where we mix and feed the system. It takes a period of 14 days to start the production of fertilizer, where during this 14 days period, our slurry in the tank undergoes this digestion process, which is hydrolysis, acidogenesis, acetogenesis, and methanogenesis, where after this period, we process the gas for further processing and bagging for sales, and then we do our solid liquid separation, add our secret ingredient, bag, and as well as bottle, store, and distribute for sales.
With our unique selling proposition, our fertilizer is high in quality with an NPK formation of 3:5:2, help improve soil health by 40%, capturing methane, environmentally friendly and sustainable by 90%, convenient packaging for easy application. With our impact, we are going to help improve crop yield by 90%, decent work and economic growth, and create jobs over 5,000 youth along agriculture value chain using the SDG2 goals. Utilize biogas as a renewable energy, reducing green gas emission, enhance soil health, conversing biodiversity. With our competitors analysis, we have Viara Ghana, Supergo, and Wafa. And when it comes to affordability, we stand tall, pure inorganic, helps in capturing methane, and our product is user-friendly. So we can't work without having collaborators. So therefore, Ecofet is going to collaborate with Kosmos Innovation Center, Whole Technical University, which we are currently working in the school's incubation hub, African Center for Energy Policy, biogas experts, food and agriculture, not forgetting our CSR and also Waste Mangana. With our market size, our total addressable market is $3.9 million, and our obtainable market is within the Volta region, which is 1.18 million. With our go-to-market strategy, we are going to engage farm groups, advertise through local media like radio, communities engagement, partnership with agriculture agency, the use of demonstration farmers, not forgetting our social medias like the Instagram and the Facebook.
Revenue model. With our current capacity, we will be able to produce 90 bags of solid fertilizer and 70 bags of liquid fertilizer. With our system, we are equally going to produce 50 kg of our solid fertilizer at $2.96, whilst we are selling at $5.5 per 50 kg, equally selling the liquid fertilizer at 4.323 per liter. With our financial projections, we are projecting that by the end of the year, we will be making $60,895.0, and then with our total expenditure, we are making $13,000. With our cash flow chart, it is showing clearly that because we have heavily invested into our capital assets, such as going renewable, the solar panels and the inverters, we went high and then we came down and maintaining a steady flow, whilst revenue and net cash flow went up.
With our roadmap, on the fourth quarter, we are going to identify and source our raw materials, which we have already done. In the first quarter, we are going to test our MVP. And during our market research, we currently sign our MOU trial with Adidoma Farm Institute and also our Agriculture Center in the university. On the second quarter, we are going to launch our products, and the third quarter, we are going to do more research and develop new products. This is my lovely team. The team lead in the person of Joshua Ananga, mechanical engineer with a 6 years experience in biogas engineering. Nutepe Elo Philomena, research and innovation lead, 4 years experience in business administration. Owen Agbavwadi, 4 years experience in marketing. And also, not forgetting our IT lead in the person of Ransford. Please kindly stay tuned and watch our demo video with us.
Is to start the production of gas, and from the system you will get a liquid and solid fertilizer with NPK formation of 3:5:2 and helps in the capture of methane before adding more nutrient-rich additive to boost and increase the NPK formation. Our system provides electricity, cooking gas, and our fertilizer, and this is giving and help boost our revenue model. This is basically our system, and it's
my lovely judges, my mother always says, which literally means that without food, how can you and I have the strength to work? Therefore, to help improve crop yield, EcoFet is here to sustain us. Thank you.
Thank you, EcoFet. Ideation team. Maxwell.
Yeah, well done. The biogas that you would generate, where are you going to sell it to? What are you going to do with it?
Okay, so please, the biogas is actually helping us with our utilities like the light, like the light. But then some farmers, the whole system comes with a setup. So some farmers would actually request for it if they want the whole system, because the whole system can actually be used for irrigation.
So if I get, you are going to set up mini biogas on farms?
No, we are currently selling our fertilizer.
Yes.
But then the biogas system, like the whole system, is for those who can afford. We are not selling it because of the cost that is incurred in it.
I thought you said your fertilizer is a product of the byproduct.
Yes.
Yeah, so whilst you are getting your fertilizer, you are going to generate a lot of biogas. Yes. So that's what I'm asking. What are you going to do with that one?
We are selling to, so far, we have not yet scaled up.
If you haven't thought about it, it's okay. Then you think about it. So, yes. Because you were very silent on it.
Echo, thank you.
You have it on your slide, but I'm asking, who are you going to be selling to? So if you don't have it, just think about it.
Echo.
All right, can you go to your team slide? I just want to say something. Not the positions. I just want to know. So who is the team lead? Is that why you have dressed like that? Because I'm sensing you are a non-conformist, and that might bring friction with time. Is that the case? So why are you dressed like that? It's nice, but that's not what you guys agreed on, is it?
That's what we agreed on.
So to represent that he's a CEO, you should wear the suits. You will just blow the money. Yeah, because you get the money right now, you have decided he should get a 4x4. And then he should get another wife. Anyway, I mean, it's nice. I just needed to know why, and if you're a non-conformist. So do you have any test cases to show the effectiveness of your product? So walk us through. How long does it, how much more yield, things like that.
All right. From our current text, we actually, with the Dome Farm Institute, they help us with the test. And then we realized that the absorption rate for our fertilizer, because of the granules, small, it takes between 25 to 30 days to be absorbed. And then they realized that with the maize, when they use the fertilizer on the maize, it got, some trees got 3, but we have a lot of 2 maize stalks on them. Yes, those are. And then the pepper farmers, especially the pepper farmers, were happy with the fertilizer because of the long-lasting nature of the pepper on their shells.
Okay. I mean, I think you guys have been down there since the first day, right?
Yes, please.
Tell us why. Because for me, I really like businesses that are ready to go. Because I don't know whether you got your client here or not, but then visibility has been so good in the past 3 days. And even today, you were there till your time came out.
Yes.
So walk us through the mindset behind that.
Okay, so thank you. What actually constitutes that is that we are here to partnership with people, and then also we are here to see potential investors. Whilst we're here, we met a lot of people that showed interest in what we are doing, so that is what's constituted that.
My last question is, we've had quite a number of organic fertilizers, right? So to ask the ideation team, why should we let you through? What makes you different from the rest that have come already?
Please, I want to say something.
Please, my gentle lady here says she wants to.
I want to talk about the maize. Like, take 150 to 180 to
All right, it's okay. Can you let the IT lead answer? Because I feel that is one of the positions that will be redundant very soon. So you let him shine small. You can use ChatGPT.
Wait, so you can tell them that when we practice it on maize, it takes 30 days for the maize to mature.
Eko says you can even tell ChatGPT you've forgotten the question and it will remind you.
Hello. Please, can you give me the question again?
It's okay. IT, the question is, you are not the only organic fertilizer that has gone through the entire competition. So why should we choose you? Why should we let you go through? What makes you different from the rest?
We are an organic fertilizer, but our fertilizer works as fast and immediate and efficient like the inorganic fertilizer. The difference is that with the synthetic or the inorganic fertilizer, it works very fast. But naturally and traditionally, we know that the organic one doesn't work as fast as the synthetic one. But because of our production process, our own works efficiently, very fast, like the inorganic fertilizer.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's appreciate EcoFed. Let's appreciate them. Can we appreciate ourselves? We are done. You will grill them. That's why I didn't tell you. So this is what we're going to do. Each ideation team member will be giving us their general feedback and comment to you. So you would have to pay attention to listen. This is a general feedback to all of you as entrepreneurs and startups. We're going to start from my very own good friend, Fred. And then from there, we move to the other ideation team members. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think you can clap for yourselves. I think you've done so well. Yeah, so generally, I think that since Wednesday to today, it's been very interesting interactions. And I've seen innovations that have personally wowed me, despite my years of experience in the agriculture or agribusiness value chain. I'm super impressed with some of the innovative ideas that have come up. So it tells us that, or it tells me that for some of you, or for the majority of you, you are really thinking out of the box. I feel excited about the next generation, agribusiness leaders with these ideas that are coming up. And I have no doubt in my mind that given the opportunity or the support you need, you truly would be able to manifest some good level of governance, opportunity, and influence in this country and Africa. But that said, you have had several feedbacks from us. And, one of the key takeaways I would like to humbly give to each of you is to take those feedbacks for improvement or as a gift for improvement. Okay, the journey doesn't end here for each of you, whether if you are winning it as the ultimate, prize winner or not. We strongly believe that having come this far, you have the opportunity to, make your ideas work the more. So I'll end it here for my other colleagues, else I might take the wind out of their sail. But all in all, I'm super happy and excited about this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fred. Fred is the CEO of Pharma Global. Thank you. Let's go to Mr. Peter Taino.
So far, I think that in fact, I agree with Fred. I think some good innovation has been exhibited within these 3 days. My challenge has been with some of the ideas that I felt lacked innovation, really. Some felt like they were just being copied from other places. However, even if they are being copied, can still do well if they are well branded and marketed. If you don't make it through with the kind of feedback that has been given here, you could still make it on the market. I wish you well in that endeavor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Peter Taino is a senior partner for Model X Ghana Limited. Thank you. Matthew.
Okay, I think everybody who has come here and has presented has done well. You all deserve to give yourself a round of applause. because it takes a lot of guts to come onto that stage. And it takes a lot of guts to calmly receive feedback. Having said that, my one observation is that we're focusing on the output. We need to focus a lot more on the raw material input because we tend to take it for granted. And invariably, that's where most of your costs occur, especially where your raw material is not aggregated in one point and you rely on a number of people. So what I'll employ everyone to do is think through a little bit more in terms of how that raw material can be got in an innovative and efficient way. And that will help make things work. So thank you very much. Glad to have been here.
Thank you very much. Mr. Matthew Ama, he's the Chief Executive Officer for Millennium Development Authority. Okay, I get it. Baba Adongo.
I think my colleagues have said it, a lot of the things that I was just thinking of. But you have come here, and the things that we've seen, really very brilliant. But just a few observations that I made. There are some of you, and if I use your financial statements as the basis, almost all of you are looking, you're presenting a picture, not looking beyond the Kosmos funding. If I look at that, you've come to a point where I think a lot of you, or almost all of you, should be prepared to lose at one point. That means that you have to put in your own money, either by selling your phones or something like that, to really take your business to the next level. So that is what you begin to look, and that will carry your businesses to the next level. If you come here today, and I don't know who is going to get what, but if you don't get anything, it doesn't mean that the journey is ended. You may even do better than the people who got the funds and then will go and then start buying new blazers and jackets. So take it, don't take things, the feedback we give you here also personal. We're giving you the feedback to move you to the next level. So thank you for the opportunity to help assess you.
Thank you, Samuel Baba Adongo. He's the Managing Director, Managing Partner for F-Bridge International. Thank you. Echo.
All right. Whether you like it or not, this is part of your life story. And how it ends is important. Because at the end of the day, I always say that this is not a school project. You are not here to defend the thesis. This is something that you're supposed to be so serious about because that is business that you intend to feed your families, sort your girlfriends out.
And the last one.
And even for some of you, some side chicks, it will all come from this business. So all we are saying is take it extra serious, and the commitment you give really would also attract a lot of opportunities to you. So please, don't take it like, oh, this is just something you're doing, and if you don't get the money, well, you move on to the next thing. Because some of you will have to literally defend this to your parents to let them understand that you need to now focus on this, regardless of whatever you did in school. So please never see this as a project work. It is business, so treat it as such. But well done, very impressive so far.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ekomensa. He's the Managing Consultant for Tano. Thank you. Dinah.
Hi, everyone. I have been pretty much quiet because I'm looking at this from an investor lens, okay? And this are pretty early stage. And so my comment will be for those who end up coming to the pros. I expect that you have done your due diligence. I expect that you have tested the products that you are talking about. I expect that the numbers will be on point because we will tear them apart. Okay, and I also expect that you're able to show that this will sell, because for investors, it doesn't matter how great your product is. If it can't sell, I'm not putting my money in. Okay, so look forward to seeing you in the pros. Well done.
Thank you very much, Madam Dinah Hammond Afu. She's an investment manager and principal for Savannah Impact Advisory and Investment. So please take note of that. If you want money, she's the money woman. Thank you. Dr. Mavis.
Hello, everyone. It's been an amazing 3 days for me. I didn't even know what to expect, really. But this room is filled with incredible, intelligent young people who are very determined, to do things to better their lives and help move Ghana forward. And I believe that whoever wins, there's no loser, let me put it that way. And like some of the comments, some of you are already doing amazing things, and it's just a little push. It's not easy being an entrepreneur. You have to be resilient. You have to learn. I think for me, one of the lessons that you guys should walk away with is you're ready to learn more about the ventures that, the businesses that you're venturing into. You've received so much feedback. Let that be a baseline for you to build the knowledge and the skill. And I think one most important thing that most of you are not thinking about is build some advocacy and branding around the projects that you are embarking on. I wish you all the best. And especially for those in the food processing industry, I hope I can be of help, to see how far your products can go. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mavis Oreku Asari. Dr. Mavis Oreku Asari is the CEO of Impact Food Hub. So we have Mr. Ibrahim Kwame Asante.
CSI Bakope. Institutes, baby.
So you heard it.
Anyway, thank you so much for the opportunity to serve you, for the participants, and even those of us who did not participate. I hope we've had some learning experiences. What I want you to take home is, if we do easy things, you will just survive. If you approach business and this kind of competition with the easy mindset, you will survive. If you do difficult things, you'll be stable. And if you do the impossible, you'll be successful. But what this challenge is looking at is that you go beyond imagination so that you become significant. Because beyond mastery is artistry. Beyond success is significance. We have been thinking outside the box, but I dare to pull you, not to push you. Because if I push you, you may fall down. But if I pull you, you fall on as CSIR. I dare to pull you to think like there is no box and move beyond imagination. And CSIR is there to support you. All our 13 institutes, the scientists, the technologists, everybody in CSIR is ready to support you. Don't forget, CSIR Bako, but institutes be brave.
Thank you very much. Mr. Ibrahim Asante is the acting deputy CEO for CSIR. Intonya Nipaatoa. Steppery. So, Technology Development and Transfer Center. Thank you. The next person is Maxwell Hammond.
Good afternoon and well done to everyone. Amazing presentations this past few days. And I hope you are going to take the feedback and use it to the best of your ability. Doing business is not easy. And as a former winner of a pitch competition, I'll tell you that winning the pitch is just one of many such hurdles. And like Baba has said, others have said, there's more to this than winning the ultimate prize. So take the ideas that you have, get to know it inside out. And when you present your business, it should come with passion. And there was this lady who the slides were not showing, the lights went off, and she could go on. I hope all of you can do that. So I hope you are going to take the feedback and use it to the best of your abilities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Maxwell Hammond is the Managing Director for Tilly's Farms. Thank you. Amma.
Hi, everyone. Hey, why am I getting fans? I have been really impressed with, oh, okay, I'm here. I've been really impressed by a lot of the products here, and I am just hoping that in years to come, I'll be watching CNN, BBC, I'll see some of you, I'll see Muleka and, Fatima, and then I'll say, oh, I know them and I saw their pitch. And please, there are two things I want to add to what my colleagues have just shared. Please, seek mentorship. Next year, my organization celebrates 10 years of being in business. And I kid you not, it's really a journey. There's a lot of learning. It humbles you. And without mentors, without people on whose shoulders I've been standing, I wouldn't be here, So please seek mentorship. That helps you get the support and also hold you accountable. And then secondly, you are working in teams. Please be transparent. From now, from today, or from yesterday, so whenever you are given money or anything, be very plain in your dealings with each other so that you can build trust and take your businesses far. I really, really look forward to seeing majority of you doing amazing things. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate her. Madam Amma Duncan is the CEO and founder of Fabulous Women Network, and she loves to dance a lot. Can we appreciate all of them once again? Yes. Now at this point, we're going to learn something little about Ghanaian tradition. Enough of the TikTok, and learning a lot of things. You need to learn a little bit about your country, Ghana. So we're going to learn a lullaby today. Yes, it's a surprise to you, and at the end of the day, you will get to know the reason why we are doing this. The title of the lullaby is called JJV. Have you heard it before? Or just a few of you? So JJV in Benin or Togo language means a little child. Okay? In Ghanaian Ewe language, they say Devi. So this is how the song goes. Then you respond what? Thank you. Toboli is just a term. Toboli. Toboli. Yes, I'll tell you. Yes. So, Nyentope JJVLO. Nyentope JJVLO. Nega nyoa nyeji. Nega nyoa nyeji. Nega gleha nyeji. Mega favila zamenamo. Mega favila zamenamo. Nanela hogwela siwo namlo. Jevinyelo. Yentope jejevielo. Yentope jejevielo. Nega nyoha nyeji. Nega gleha nyeji. Mega favila zamenamo. Mega favila zamenamo. Nanela hogwela siwo namlo. Jejevinyelo. Now this is the meaning of the song. Nyentope JJV means my own little beautiful child. So this is a lullaby that women sing to their children when they are kind of crying. So the woman says, Nyentope JJV, my own little child, don't cry. When you cry for me, something might take your voice away. Then the beautiful thing about this song is that there's a section where she says, Nega bleha nyeji. What means whether she or he is bad, it belongs to me. Nega bleha nyeji. Nega nyoha nyeji. So nega bleha nyeji means even if she is bad, she belongs to me. Nega nyoha nyeji. Even if she is good, she belongs to me. Okay? Now don't cry for me. Because when you cry for me in the night, something might take your voice away. You need this song because as young people, you'll be giving birth and you need to sing this song to them. I know you as Gen Zs, I wouldn't be surprised if you pick the phone when your children are crying and say, let me call Mr. Stanley to sing this song to my baby. AI. So the reason why this song is so dear to my heart is that for KIC, there's room for all of you. Whether you are selected or not, you still belong to us. And there's a place for you. So we have the fellowship program, which is for all alumni. It's like an alumni network of KIC. And it has a lot of programs and activities. We have also introduced the Young Farmer Business Academy. So there are thousands of opportunities for you. Why are we doing this? We realize there's a reason why you joined this program. You have a passion to become an entrepreneur. So we have developed a number of programs that you can still, go through to realize the dream of becoming an entrepreneur. So whether you are selected, whether you win or not, I don't want to use the word win or not. Whether you are selected or not, we are saying toboli to you, which means you still belong to us. Okay? So nyentope JJV nyentope JJV nega bleha nyeji nega nyoha nyeji mega favile zamenamo mega favile zamenamo nanena hogbela siyo namno JJV nyelo nyentope JJV nega bleha nyeji nega nyoha nyeji mega favile zamenamo mega favile zamenamo nanela hogbela siyo namlo JJV nyelo. Thank you. So the rendition was made by one Ghanaian musician called Six Strings. You can check it on YouTube if you want to learn the lyrics. Okay? Thank you very much. I hope. Yes. The next thing on my agenda is what we call random interview. So we are going to call a team. You'll be here. Don't worry, we are not going to kill you. Like I told you. Now, pitch na head the nuclear power. Not small interview way. So we have always been curious of what you go through in team formation, developing your idea up to this stage. So we just want you to walk us through the journey, the behind the scenes that we don't know, so that we can also learn from you today. Are you okay with that? Okay. Yes, so I just call you and then you come as a team. We are beginning with Echo Leap of CKT Utah. Can we welcome them, please? Appreciate. Oh, let's welcome them, please. Brofu Kaenda for more. CKT Utah. So, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You're very bold. I like the way I mentioned your team's name and you came. You didn't hide. So first of all, let's introduce ourselves individually, your name, and then probably a little background about you. Let's begin with you.
My name is Frederick Abendiba. Okay. My name is Frederick Abendiba, and I am an MPhil in statistics student of CKT UTAS. I'm also a teacher, and I once worked with Save the Frog Ghana, and with that, we are here with the Frogs project.
Thank you very much, Madam.
Okay. My name is Acho Belinsa Naomi. I'm still a student at CKT UTAS, and to be honest, this program is really good. It has been an amazing journey. It hasn't been easy, but we are here today, and we are happy.
Thank you very much.
Hello. My name is George Adongo. I'm a business guy, a graduate from CKT UTAS. I'm into animals production. So if you are here and you are into animals production, right after here, you can contact me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam.
I'm Delphina Demara Apewe. I'm actually still doing my MPhil at Tech. Currently, I'm in my second year. And I've been doing my own business since 2018. I'm into the rice value chain. I'm a teacher as well. When I heard about this, I thought that the distance was far because I'm in Avrongo. I cannot join Tech, so I decided to join CKT. I love anything that has to do with business. So I decided to join. Actually, I wasn't part of their team. I went in with my rice idea with a group. We went through the first stage. The zonal stage, we couldn't make it. But when I heard about their idea from day one, I have always shown interest because I love it. Anytime I go to buy catfish, and by mistake, the fish, they catch it with frogs. I beg and then send them home, spice them up, eat with my kids. So when I heard about the idea, I was really excited. So from day one, I kept on encouraging them, even though I was also in it to go in, but I was happy and excited. So when I fell off, they called me that since you are interested, just join us. And that has brought us here. And we are excited to be part of the program.
Awesome. That's beautiful. Okay, so I'm curious, how on earth did you choose frog and nothing else? How did you come about the idea?
Okay, thank you. As I said, Save the Frog Ghana was established by one Mr. Gilbert Adum. They want 70,000 euros from Europe based on the conservation of these species. They consider 3 species, Ticadina species, the Hoplobatrachus hospitalaris, and the one other one, African bullfrog. And they were able to emerge. So from there, they then extended it to the northern parts. When they heard that there are some communities that consume these animals, so I was selected to coordinate the project within the ICO zone, ICO Irrigation Company of Upper Region, where we have the canal farming it double season. This is where most of these animals are breeding. So I championed it, and most of my people went into it. We also went into the markets where they really sell these ones, the locally processed ones. And we saw that the hunters were not able to get enough of these to supply to meet the high demand. And that, I asked my boss, is it possible I should read this? They said, yes. She's one, Dr. Sandra Jemfi. She's a past student of this institution. So I picked the idea from there and said, okay, once we also consume it, our forefathers used to eat this, our parents ate, even without diet. How come these days a young person will get up and will say BP and what of you just because of pork, because of beef? Why not continue what our forefathers used to do? That was just the rationale. But with the help of our technical team and other good people like Mr. Fred from KIC and Mr. Tro, we have shaping this project up to this level. So that is why.
Thank you very much. So how did you convince your members to be part of your team and not other teams? How did he convince you to join Ecolib instead of joining other teams at CKT UTAS?
because I consume these things as well. So when he mentioned it to me, just that I was like, we going with frogs, it's not going to be easy. People will laugh at us and all that, but the resilience has been there. So that's how far we came.
Thank you. How about you?
Consuming frog is the best protein you can ever have. So, and it has no effect. It's more or less like other protein that you can think of. So right after here, you need to get a pack home and try it with your family.
So what convinced you to join this team? Is it because you like frog yourself?
Yes, it's because I like frog myself, and it is a protein that the northern part have been consuming. Yeah.
Let's come to you. You were selling rice.
Yes.
What has that got to do with frog?
Actually, it has nothing to do with frogs. But when the first day we went for the first meeting, and he mentioned frogs, it's like everybody was frowning at them. But I went to him and showed him a picture of how I spice it in my home. And then I showed him, I said, you shouldn't worry, even though people will frown at this, but it's something nice. Actually, when we were young, they used to jump around. But now we don't see them because of the spraying and other ways of farming. So if this is an idea, they can bring it out for even those who love it and are not getting to eat, it's a good thing. So the day we didn't qualify, he actually called me. And he was telling me, oh, don't worry, you have done well, because he saw that my team, the rest were not helping, and I'm actually not in a good shape. And I was suffering. So when we fell, he said, oh, don't worry. I see that you have passion for what we are doing. So we are pulling you in. You will help us. Since you like it, we'll together win this. And it was very easy for me, because I saw it as, among all of us, I actually felt they thought that they were thinking beyond the box. Because we're all thinking about what we are farming, what we are having around. But what actually made them think outside the box? Within a week, I was called to come to my church to do a presentation on business. And the first thing I mentioned was, I asked the whole congregation, have you ever thought of a business like frog? And nobody raised their hand, apart from one resident pastor who said, I'm interested. And I said, wow, that means these people are going somewhere. So the day he called me, I didn't even nod my head. I was just interested, and I joined them to do this. And by God's grace, we are here.
Wow. Great. You have been in this program for 7 months. What has been some of the challenges you face as a team?
Okay. For the challenges, there are always many. Naomi here is a problem. I'm equally a problem. George is a problem, and it's not easy. Always trying to call them to meet. Even at a time when we need to prepare this MVP, we needed to go to extreme communities in the night to get these frogs, the Ticadina species. So you called and no one was ready. You have to pick the motorbike and go all alone. You see this mark here? We were hunting for them, went a snake. A snake, it nearly bit the one who was in front of me. So in trying to hit it, though I killed it, but I hit my hand against a stone. And that is some of the risks we faced with this. But all in all, I'm very happy with this project. I've done a lot of presentations, but coming into KIC, the exposure, everything counts a lot. Everything counts.
Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing this. How about you? How has the journey been for you?
Hello? Yeah, the journey is not easy at all. The hunting, the skinning of the frogs, in fact, it's not easy. So it has been a tough journey throughout our project. But we say all things being equal, we'll give thanks to the Almighty God.
So in entrepreneurship, you face a lot of challenges, but there's something you always look up to that keep you going. So despite all the challenges that you have faced, what keeps you going? What do you see in the future about your business that is not making you say, Charlie, let's give up and just go home and then eat our mama's banku and then find somewhere to go? What keeps you going? What wakes you up? What have you seen about the Ecolib business?
Thank you. The only thing I'm seeing as of now is one day people will mention it elsewhere that Frederick Abendeva and his team the first of its kind in Ghana to have started an outgrower underground pond and start processing them hygienically and exporting them. That is what I'm seeing.
Can we appreciate them, please? That is their burning desire. Like Ibrahim would say, made in Ghana for the world. Thank you. How about you, my sister? So the question is, why haven't you given up to say, hey, Mr. Frog, you are disturbing me too much?
No, we can't give up. We've come a long way to give up. This business is something that is going far. We are looking up to sending it everywhere, all the countries. So it's something that is going far. We are not giving up now.
Thank you. Let me come to you. Let's say you're not selected into the pro. What are you going to do? And you have a meeting. What are you going to tell your team members?
I think before we came, we decided on our own that we're going to contribute $50 each.
Can we appreciate, please? That is what we call fire in the belly.
We say we're going to contribute that amount, and we are going to make sure that without even going to the pro, we'll start something. Because we are seeing that even though others are frowning, there are a lot of people who are seeing it as, wow, this is something new, let me try. So I don't want to use the word whether because I want to get there. But whether we get there or not, as a team, as we are together, where we have reached, there's no turning back. It's a matter of impacting, and we are getting there.
Thank you very much. Ideation team will give you opportunity to ask one question. Maybe you are curious, you have any question. This is not about evaluating them. Any question that you have that you feel you want to know about Ecolib, we give you the chance. Amma? Okay, Amma wants to go.
Well, I actually wanted to ask this yesterday. Is it possible that you can chop the frogs so it doesn't look like it's about to attack you when you want to eat it? Is it possible to cut it up in pieces, and package it? And it looks sad to see an animal like that and you're coming to eat it, even for chickens. So it's good that it's cut up.
Okay, well, thank you, Mom. We actually wanted people to see that this is what we are presenting. But hearing it from you and the way you think about it, we'll look into it. We want people to know that I'm not just consuming any other meat, but this is actually frog. But once it will scare people, as you have given us the feedback, we'll work on it to make sure that as many as those who will be scared like you, they can also patronage our...
Let me tell you the truth. I was with her when she was going to put the meat in her mouth, and then the head was looking at her. She's like this.
Ma'am, why the smoked one was done that way was, why we had a questionnaire that was circulated within the northern territories. And in that questionnaire, we asked, which part of the frog do you prefer to consume? Is it the legs, the entire body, or the head? Out of the questionnaire, about 62% said the entire body that they love to consume. And the current prevailing one, the local processed one, is the entire body. And that is the one that they smoke. We complain that it's only smoked unhygienically. But those that are imported is the frog legs alone. So when we are preparing it, you see what the frozen one we came with and the fried one, the head was not there. So we skin it, get to the head part and chop off the head. That is for the frozen one, the fried one. But with the smoked one, we want it to meet the demand of the locals. And that is why it's that way.
Thank you very much. Do you have any final comments for us? And we can wrap up this interview.
I don't know. I think my technical officers, if they are here, they would have said it better. Around 11 a.m. today, I had a call from the Rongo that my house got burnt just this afternoon. So they were making arrangements for us to go, and I said they should relax so that tomorrow we should go together. It's something sad for us. But I still want to assure you that whether we go to the pro or not, we'll come back stronger. And when we are even coming back, we'll be in business.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ecolib. Please, let's appreciate them. Thank you very much. Thank you for being on the KIC TV show. Thank you. So the next team we have is all the way from UDS, Flame Forge. Let's appreciate them as they come. I'll not tell you the team's coming. It's a surprise. It's called random interview. It's like the coming of Jesus, eh? So, welcome. When we say Flame Forge, what is the tagline?
Sparks to sustainability.
Great. So, you're part of UDS.
Yes, please.
Is this the first time of taking part in such a program?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what motivated you to take part in this? I know on campuses there are a lot of activities and other extracurricular activities. Why join the KIC program?
So what motivated me to take part in the KIC 2024 was a senior called Senior Rahim from Hall Innovation.
Come again?
Senior Rahim from Hall Innovation. He has been posting things about KIC, and I've seen it very impactful for him building a company as his own as a student. So I also tried to come to join the KIC.
Great. How about you? Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm called Iman Mohammed Shani. Since when I was a child, I was passionate about entrepreneurship. So when I was admitted at University for Development Studies, I joined the entrepreneurship club. So I was like, one day, they called out for entrepreneurship they've invited Dr. Farid to come in this thing.
Talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, one appreciation for Dr. Farid. He's a fellow of KIC.
He's the one who really inspired me to join and applied for.
Thank you. How about you?
I'm called Teresa Dengariwelam Abdelai. I'm a student of Animal Health and Production College. And when I heard about this program, I've never heard of it for the past years. That was just my first time. So I just decided to partake in it because I'm already a business girl. I do everything, hair, nails, everything. Any corner I go, if there's any chance in business, I go into it. That's who I am. So when I heard about it, I didn't even go for the meeting. A friend came to the hostel and said it. And I even applied. When the girl tried, she couldn't apply again. So I went for the orientation. And what really inspired me was Dawn. May God bless.
Hey, can we appreciate UDSPO? One for Dawn.
When he speaks, you see the passion of making money, like how money is sweet. He speaks money. So I saw that the way the man is so good and he's like a man, mostly these ladies that love money. But a guy, and he's so passionate about money like this. I said, I have to be active about it. There's something good in this thing. And that's what brought me here today.
Thank you. Talking about Dawn, there's something I want to know about UDS. Tell me about the UDS KIC program. What is the discipline like? What is the tolerance level like?
Okay.
Tell us a little bit about it.
Okay, about UDS, I think, personally, all the other schools here, they've not gotten training like us.
Tell us, we're curious. Tell us a little bit about
There's discipline there. There's discipline there. He can talk to you some way and you feel like, nah, he shouldn't have said this. And he himself will tell you that, me, when I'm talking, don't look at me, look at $50,000. So.
Wait, can we appreciate Dawn, please? Let's go.
So there's really, discipline is just there. When you say come to meeting at this time and you come late, the way you talk to you, like, and he's so blessed. He's just a man of people.
Thank you very much. So the program has been 7 months. You saw a lot of people. Why did you join these two ladies?
Okay, so the reason why I joined STEM was during our orientation. So during the orientation, I met them and I saw that they are passionate about the Kosmos Innovation Center. And they're already passionate about entrepreneurship. So I decided to join them to work as a team.
How did you come about Flame Forge? Why not Frog or any other thing? Why Flame Forge?
We came about Flame Forge because, like, currently Ghana lies entirely on imports, like I mean the matches.
Matches, okay.
Yeah. So like it's very painful to see like Ghana, like like. So,
Can we appreciate them, please? They care about the country. They are wondering why in the 21st century, Ghana still imports matches. So they took it upon themselves as young, beautiful girls. Can we appreciate them, please?
Yeah. So like it's so painful to see a simple yet essential, but like yes essential product which is like entirely outsourced. So we came as like ladies, like to produce like this thing, to produce.
Actually, it was.
She wants to help you.
Actually, it was not the only idea we had, but we came to realize that matches, common matches, Ghana, we don't
Like
have,
toothpick,
we don't
eh?
produce it. Like it's a shame. So we said, let's ignore the other ones and go for this one because it's something that will even make our country proud, and we can one day stand and say that these ladies came out with this idea and it really worked. And now Ghana, we have a company that is producing matches on its own.
Yes. So they were thinking alike. Great. So I know as a team, you're not perfect. Even as siblings, you quarrel. How do you resolve and come to compromisation anytime there is misunderstanding amongst you? How do you solve it? We want to learn from that.
So we compromise with each other by talking. We know actually as a team, we know.
Hey, keep yours. They want to share theirs.
We know our individual differences, so we actually work with them, and then we know, oh, this person does not like this, so you don't have to do this. And this person knows the person's differences, so we compromise with each other and actually know how to communicate with each other and work as a team. So that's what brought us here.
Great. You want to add something to that?
As ladies, you know that we always have problems. So sometimes we quarrel, but all thanks to our bosses. They don't enter things giddy. When it happens like that, they allow us to have some time for ourselves and come back again. So it's not easy, but we are okay.
Don, I'm told you have super glue. When they quarrel, you bring them together with the glue. Thank you. So, to you, my sister, where do you see Flame Forge in the next 5 years? What is the picture?
Okay, like Flame Forge, like as it stands now, Ghana imports like matches. There is no any company or any individual producing matches in Ghana. So we came out to produce it, like to we came out to solve that problem and also import matches to other African countries that do not. There are African countries that do not produce matches as well. So like in the next 5 years, we see ourselves to be like importers of matches and exporters of matches. Sorry.
Wow, that's a big dream. 5 years, they should be exporting to Togo, Benin. If you should go to Benin and see Flame Forge, then we started it from here in the KNUST Business School. Thank you. Can we appreciate them once again? Ideation team, do you have any question? This is not evaluation question, please. Anything you're curious about, you want to ask the Manchester team? You are tired. Okay, to the crowd, do you have any question? Anything you want to learn? Okay, you don't have? Okay, thank you very much. You have a question? Okay.
We are actually four. Actually, the other person sent one of our colleagues to the hospital.
Please, just pray for us that we break through. We'll add you to our team to work for us.
Thank you very much, Flame Forge. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Please, let's appreciate them. The next team we have is Banner Up from KNUST. Banner Up. This is not Banner Down, it's Banner Up. Please, let's welcome them. Banner Up. Jesus didn't tell you when he's coming. Why should I tell you I'm coming to interview you? Are you ready?
Yes, please.
How are you? How
Fine,
was
thank
lunch
you.
today?
It was okay.
It was okay, okay. So how did you come about the team formation? Not about the idea.
Okay, so I actually...
Who engaged who first? Who approached who first to say, Charlie, come and join my team?
I was the one.
Okay, looking at your face, definitely you'll be the one. So how did you do it? How did you convince them?
Okay, so I've known all of them before joining KIC. And so when we joined the program, and then we are supposed to form a team, and then I reached out to them. We are supposed to have different backgrounds that will help our project and also our business. And so I realized that they are also very hardworking and then committed to whatever they are doing. And so I decided to reach out to them so that we can come together and then achieve something great.
Okay, that's very good. So tell us, amongst all the ideas, why did you choose Banana Up? Something in the area of banana for flour?
Yes. So we decided to...
I think, let him answer. He's smiling too much. Why Banana Up? Why banana for flour?
Okay, so we've always been looking at the wheat flour that's mostly used in the country, and considering its current cost and how the country has to use a lot of money to import that, we were looking at an alternative that is very sustainable and can last as long. So that's why we look into using banana. And also considering the angle we are taking is from knowing that banana, when it's left without unattended to and then it finally gets spoiled, it's also a loss. So that's why we decided to go with banana.
Okay, so you've been in the KIC program on KNUST for 7 months now. What are some of the challenges you face? What are some of the challenges you faced throughout this journey of developing this idea?
Okay, some of the challenges that we faced was that at that time we were in school. So sometimes meeting for us to discuss something, it was something very difficult. Because you go to class, you come back, then right after you see a message, we are meeting at 8:30 p.m. You'll be like, hey. So it was actually difficult. And then aside that too, yeah, I think that's it.
Great. Any other challenge?
Okay, so not just about us meeting alone, but this is actually my first time going into the industry, and then you meeting new people, new faces, trying to engage them about your product. Sometimes the feedback you get is not that lovely, but you have to take heart. That's also a main challenge we face, but we're able to take it all in. You go to an industry just trying to get a few questions from them, answers, and then you won't receive it that well. They won't be able, they are actually not willing sometimes to disclose some information to you, and then they won't do it in a nice way. That's also a challenge we face, but luckily we are able to overcome all those things.
Right. So there are a lot of activities on campus. Why did you choose KIC?
Thank you very much. So I'm one person that I have resolved to this, that I want to make an impact. And I seriously know where I'm coming from. And I know that if you want to be successful, you are going to take risks. And from first year, I've actually engaged myself in a lot of things. And I've taken some risks. Others I've regretted. But I've resulted that whether I've taken some risks previously that did not yield, I'm still going to persist. So one of my seniors actually was an alumni of KIC, and then he happens to establish his business, and now even he's taking national service personnel and all of that. So that one also majorly gave me that inspiration to actually be part of this program.
Okay, I know you have an incubation hub on campus. How have you taken advantage of that for this project? If it's an ideation team question, let me know and I'll just drop it.
Okay, so for now we are at the early stage of developing our product. So we are looking forward to developing the full MVP, the final product, and then we'll take it up from there.
Thank you. So personally, how has this program impacted you as an individual and even your education life? How has the KIC program transformed you? Looking back at your life 7 months ago and today, what would you say has changed about you because you took part in this program?
Actually, being part of KIC has been, I would say, a dream come true, because the kind of training that they would take us through, it has really impacted me. I was somebody who was very shy, like I cannot stand in crowd, and speaking out was a problem. But because of the training that we've been through, and then we have to engage, people for our market research and all that, and I was also gathered that confidence to be able to stand out and then voice whatever I have to say out.
Let's say you are selected today into the program. Where do you see yourself as banner up in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years, I see us to be fully established. And I always have this dream of not working for anyone. So I would love to, work for my people, like work for my company. And then, we're able to extend our market not only in Ghana, but to other countries as well.
Okay. Sir, if you have the chance to advise other KNUST students who will be joining this program next year, what would you tell them?
Okay, so at first I actually thought entrepreneurs are people that have been born with it. But coming to KIC, I realized we all have the potential to become entrepreneurs. We all can be trained like that. So if someone is having the mindset that I'm not an entrepreneur, I don't have the mindset, I don't have the idea, I'm actually trying to tell you that you can come. People have the ideas. They need people to support them. And then you realize that you have the full potential to also become an entrepreneur. This training is really good.
Thank you very much. Do you have any question for them? Thank you very much. Banner up. Can we appreciate them, please? The next team I have here is Spelling Natural Glow from TTU. Oh, can we appreciate them? Oh. People are talking and you are enjoying. Just appreciate them too. Oh. You want sign language? Spelling Natural Glow. In their mind, they will be like, Papa, your heart drink. How are you?
We are fine.
The way you talked a lot this afternoon, and I'm coming to disturb you. You didn't anticipate this, right?
That's right.
Okay. So how did you form your team? Who approached who first?
Okay, actually, with our team, we were here last year, but unfortunately, we couldn't go to the pro. So we were the new cohorts, 2024. The guy who was part of us, he didn't register. So we decided to bring another idea on board. We thought the idea we brought on board last year, from the feedback we got, especially from Mr. Eko, we decided to brand our idea to suit what people need in the market. So for the orientation, I couldn't join. It was Pius and Lois who went for the orientation. So when they went for the orientation, they were just citing to see the new member they could join in our team. So the first day of orientation, when they were done, Then Lois called me. She was like, I wasn't in Takrady. She was like, hey, Eunice, today when we went to the orientation, there was this young guy, questions. Hey, then I said that. Then Pius and her, they should team him so that they can catch him. So
And poach him.
Yes.
Asafo, how can a whole man of God be poached? Okay.
So that's how we got him to join our team.
Okay. So I'm curious about leadership. Who has always been calling for meetings, and how difficult has it been?
Honestly, I normally call for meetings, and we are all graduates except Isaac. So we also consider his academic schedules and all that. They are fashion designers. They work. Myself, I work for in my father's farm. So anytime we realize he's free, we normally call for the meetings and we engage ourselves. And moreover, we also engage in the using our Zoom meetings and all that. So perhaps it's not every day that we normally meet face to face. We also use the Zoom and phone in call to do our meetings. Yeah.
And also for me, it hasn't been easy for me because although we stay in Takrady, we have a work in Takrady. I'm also a facilitator. I facilitate one fashion NGO. So it's once in a week. I go on Tuesdays, I teach on Wednesdays. Then after Wednesday teaching pay, Pius will call me. Eunice, come, we have a meeting, so come. So every week, I had to travel from Aguna Suedu to Takrady.
Thank you. So you said you were in the program last year, and then you are back again. Why didn't you give up?
Okay, with this one, I would want to say something about it. I quite remember last year when we came, after the pitching, after they mentioned those who will be going for the pro, we weren't part. I was really sad. But there was this guy from AgroCode, Godfred. He was like, Lois, don't go, wait for me. After I'll take you home, okay? And I said yes. So whilst we were going... So...
Ekobenyamu.
So whilst we were going, he was like, don't give up. You try again next year. You are going again next year, so don't give up. And we're like, oh, okay, we won't give up. So even after the fellowship, when we went for the fellowship, our technical team, I quite remember Dr. Nomfam and Madam Anita telling us that we should come back and come back stronger. And this time around, we should work on our feedbacks. We shouldn't relax. So it's pushed us. And we had an idea that this time that we are coming, since we've been in, this time we have to try our best so that we can make it to the pro. And even if we don't go for the pro, we know we've registered our business and we are making sales and people really want our product. So we can still be in the business space.
Thank you. Asofo, I know definitely they wouldn't be the first team to approach you or the only team. What convinced you to join them and not the other teams?
Before I answer that question, I would like to say that we should give a big ahoya to Madam Anita, Mr. Jacob, and Prof. Anam.
Can we appreciate the TTU team? Let's appreciate the TTU team.
So, again, before I come back to the question, I just want to say that me coming into contact with this team it's divine. Not because I'm in ministry, but it's just divine. I've been saying that, I had a whole different business idea when KIC came in. And that day that Madam Anita came to our class, I sat in a very boring class, like the most boring class I've ever had to sit through, which was critical thinking. And I thank God today for that particular class because I'm on this stage. When Madam Anita came in, after she spoke so passionately about KIC, I was convinced. And when she now mentioned the $2,000, I said, this is it. Class is closed, semester is closed, we are going to KIC. I quickly finished with my friends and I went with my friends for the orientation. We got there, everything started. I knew that at the end of the orientation, it's going to be me and my friends alone because I don't like working with others and people that I do not know. So when we got there, after everything, Uncle Atu came to take us to where I saw that KIC was a whole different thing from what I perceived. And I started seeing that my team will not actually work for me. So I started encouraging them to find other teams because I want to be alone. So I think on that first day, there were some series of questions I asked, and I believe that those questions were divine. Because after the questioning, my name was everywhere. And Uncle Atu kept making reference to my name. So I saw that first day, second day, almost everyone knew me.
Osofo got traction. So those of you who go for meeting and trainings and you don't talk, this is what happens to you.
So on the second day actually, it was more like I had a lot of people coming to me and will you join our team, taking my numbers? I was just, oh, don't worry, let's not be in a hurry. I'll call you. On the third day, I sat there, we ended the meeting, people came to me. I was just not having the feeling to join anybody. So I was sitting there until Pius walked up to me. The moment he got to me, I just felt that this is the guy.
There was a divine in there.
I didn't have any rejections in my spirit. So I said, this is the guy.
No, they didn't hear you. Can you repeat that again?
I did not have any rejections in my spirit. So I just knew.
Sorry, no.
So when he spoke to me, I said, I'm honored to join you. And I would love to work with you. And we started the journey from there.
Wow.
Yes.
That's very great. So Peli Natural Glow, why did you come about that? Why that idea and not any other idea?
Okay, we came back with the same, like the ingredients that we wanted to use. But later, we realized something. We are very hairy. But because of school, we couldn't get time to manage our hair. So it came to a time, it got broken. So Lois and I decided to trim our hair. Then we looked for alternatives that we can use to start up with our hair. So we trimmed all our hair down. Then Lois said that, why don't we try using the potash that we wanted to use for our fertilizer? Last year we came in with fertilizer idea, but it didn't work for us. So why don't we try different alternatives by using the potash to create products that we ourselves can use. When we use and it works for us, then we can sell it. So within the past 1 year, that's what we've been using. And I can proudly say that we've seen a lot of improvement.
Great. So like any ordinary entrepreneur out there, you have an idea, you want to start something. Why didn't you start and you felt you have to join the KIC program before you start? And I'm picking this question from the point where you were not selected last year, but you didn't give up and you joined. What were you looking out for in the KIC program?
So the program has really shaped us. The trainings, sometimes the mentoring, everything. It's all, we considered all these things and we said that, well, we are having an idea. We can quickly start up the production. But yes, we have to get people guiding us, people straightening us so that we can be in our lane. So that even if we enter the market, we can see that we are different from other businesses. And I quite remember my father would always say, winners don't quit, quitters don't win. So that statement alone pushed us to come back again.
Great. Thank you, sir. Where do you want to see your company in the next 5 years?
Actually, in the next 5 years, my team have dreamt of going international. And for that matter, I've told Isaac to check in the areas that we could push our products to the international market. So he has started something on writing our MOUs and other stuffs at the Accra airports. Yeah, last 2 weeks I made him go to the airports to ascertain how we can polish our products and possibly send it outside the country. So in the next 5 years, you see Peli Natural Grow products outside the shores of Ghana.
Hey, did you hear that? Can we appreciate them? Do you want to share something that you've not shared with us?
There are lots. I quite remember for the past 2 weeks, it hasn't been easy for us. Sometimes you cry. I once remember telling Pius that me there, the team there, I want to leave because it's stressful. We told somebody that we needed something, and the person said that, oh, okay, I can provide the thing for you. And when the time was due for me to take the thing, when I called the person, I'm not around. I'll call you. The day that we wanted the thing, when I called the person, she said she has gotten an accident. So meaning we can't get the thing. And me too, I don't want to disappoint my people. So that morning, it was a Sunday morning, I called Pius, I cried. And Pius was like, Lois, this money you are crying, it's a team something. So if the money is gone, it's the loss for the team. So I shouldn't worry. Then I should turn off my phone and sleep. When I wake up, I'll be okay. So that evening, we had a group discussion. And when we were doing the discussion, we were all like saying what is going on in our lives. And they brought the topic up. Hey, Lois, they've scammed you. And they all started laughing. So at least, sometimes it's very sad, but it's worth it.
Thank you. You want to add something?
I quite remember with our bar soap, we needed a food for the bar soap. And there was one woman in Kojo Krom Intercrad who does bar soap with foods. Hey, the woman promised us to come for the food. That evening, we were very happy. So that morning, we didn't go to work. We said today we would devote our time to go to the woman's place for the food. The morning I called, please, we are coming. The woman said, oh, yes, come. Hey, when we were about alighting at the station, then the woman called me. And the key cried, I can't find it. So then Lois said, Eunice, me, I won't go. Let's go back home. Then I said, Lois, let's go. Maybe the woman would give it to us. Lois said, Eunice, I've been there. I know the way the woman is. And I said, oh, let's go. When we went, the woman called. She's not going to give us anything. She doesn't want anything to be missing, so she's not going to give us anything. Then Lois said, okay, now Eunice, let's go. When we're going, Lois said, so I told you. I didn't see where the tears came from. I was crying. Then I called Pius. Are you that you are the guys in the team? Look at what you are making us do. Then Pius will be like, oh, don't worry. Everything will be fine. But me...
Brother Pius.
But with that, what the woman did then, it really helped us. I immediately called my sister after I called Pius. Then my sister, our senior sister, she was like, so what are we going to do now? Do we know anybody who can make the food for us? She is willing to give us money to make the food. Then my sister transferred some money into my account for the food, just for our team.
Wow, that's great. Osofo, you have something to add?
What I'll say is that there is no team without blemish. Our team looks very strong, but we fight a lot. And I am that kind of person that I don't really like you to step on me too much, and I will bite you. So, and just there, we do it and we forget. I come from that background. My father will give it to you so hot. He praises readily, he condemns you readily, and after that, you are okay. And it's as if you never fought. So I think that was a part where they've seen, I'm not sure that they had seen me from the first time when I was asking questions, but along the line, they started saying that when you say something I don't agree with it, I'll make sure I tell you, say it. And we clear it off. And then the next moment we meet, we are very friendly. So it's something that we all need to know, that no, there is no team without blemish. There will always be a fight, but then kill it there and make sure you end it. Don't project it to the following day and just go on with your work. The final thing I would like to say is that, things don't always work our way. So whenever you are in a team, be very, very optimistic. Every one of us must be optimistic. I remember when we were working on our bar soap, it was terrible. We worked on that bar soap more than 7 times. And I think the 6th time, the 5th time actually, my team members went out. That is Eunice and Pius, right? Eunice and Lois. No. It was Lois and Pius. They went out for a woman to assist us in getting some ingredient for the soap. When they got there, instead of the woman helping, the woman demoralized them entirely. That when they came back, it is not possible. We cannot do it. It is not possible. The energy radiating with negativity, I just said, see, we will do it again. It is possible. We will try. So that evening, to be honest, I wasn't believing what I was saying, but I just wanted to be optimistic. We got to the production house and we started again. And lo and behold, it was better. We tried again, it was better. We tried again, and it just keeps getting better. So keep trying. It is possible.
Hey, can we appreciate the team? Thank you very much, Pele Natural Glow. So there's a Kenyan entrepreneur who was interviewed and I was watching. He says running a business is difficult, and it must be difficult because if it is easy, everybody will have a business. So your ability not to give up is what will make you unique one day. Thank you very much for sharing with us.
Thank you, sir.
Let's appreciate them. Thank you all, the teams, for sharing the behind the scene with us. What you go through that we don't see. Don't worry. Don't be giving yourself pressure. Okay. I would like to invite our portfolio manager, Mr. Camille Nabon, to give us the next information. Let's appreciate and welcome him. Hey, you've changed the appreciation. Why?
Aho! It's like the appreciation is not appreciating. Aho! Okay, so we are going to be talking about the pro to set your expectations for what is to come should you move to the next stage of the AgriTech Challenge. And I know many of you can't wait to hear whether you are going or not. Which team is winning? Which team? Okay, I heard the name of the team. So, the pro is the business end of the AgriTech Challenge, and I say this because that is where the rubber actually meets the road. That is where we expect that you actually run these as businesses, whether you get KIC funding or not. And I know that there are people that are not going to make it into the pro, but will still run their businesses and be successful. We've seen that. And some people also call this the money zone because that's where you get even closer to the funding that KIC gives. But it goes way beyond money. The pro goes way beyond the money that KIC gives. So in Classic, you went through ideation, team building, personal development and capacity building, and MVP development. And today we've seen all kinds of products and also over the past couple of days. In the pro, there are going to be 6 key focus areas. 6 key areas. The first one is discipline, teamwork, and the motivated. Are you motivated? So the pro will start in January, and it's going to start with a military boot camp. It will start with a military boot camp because we believe discipline and other tenets that the military demonstrates are very essential for you to be successful as entrepreneurs. So on the 13th of January, we are starting the pro, and it's going to start with a 1-week military boot camp. and that is to help build the discipline and the teamwork that you all need to be able to succeed. Then the second area of focus is going to be product improvement. All of you already have, minimum viable products, but you've had the feedback from the ideation team, and also I believe you have feedback from your customers as well. So the second focus area in the Pro is going to help you actually improve your products to where they can hit the market. And then the third area is gaining traction. So the $2,000 that you are going to receive today, we call it the traction fund. And that's because when you come into the Pro, we expect you to actually go into the market and start selling. The only way you can be a sustainable business is if you sell, if you gain traction. So that's going to be a key area of the Pro as well, and the traction fund is meant for that. The fourth area is investor readiness. So we have a long checklist of, internal structures, documents, and certifications that you need to get in order for you to be a very resilient business. And we are going to be scoring you based on the checklist. And then beyond investor readiness, we have business validation. So everything that you've said here on the stage, we are actually going to come on the ground and validate all of that. We'll go through the whole country, visit every business to see what you said here, whether it's true or not. So those are the key areas that the Pro will be focused on. But a few other things that you should take note of is that most of the training will be virtual, and we will have a few in-person events that will require all of you to come to one place. Whether it's Kumasi or Accra, we will always communicate that to you. And your technical officers and faculty advisors at the regional level will be responsible for organizing your transportation to come for the in-person events. And then we have 4 team members are required, up to 4 team members are required to participate in all in-person events. So for those who will make it into the Pro, up to 4 team members are going to be participating in in-person events. But for the virtual trainings, we don't limit the number of your team members that can participate. And then, I think I already said this, the Pro starts on the 13th of January with the military boot camp. All trainings will be hosted centrally by KIC. But then the technical teams and the faculty advisors at the partner academic institutions will be the ones providing you direct guidance and supporting you to actually build the businesses at the local level. So this is all that I have to share about the Pro. When we meet in January for the military boot camp, we also have an orientation for you, giving you in-depth information, and you can also ask questions over there. Thank you very much, and I wish all of you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Can we appreciate him once again? And then I heard you, sir. Okay, so we're going to begin with selected teams from for the acceleration program, which is the Pro business. We have 22 teams. It is very good to know that these 22 teams went through rigorous process, about 352 applications or so. Out of that, we had this 22 teams we have here. So it's not been an easy task for them to also go through this. And as part of the requirements, you need to have your minimum viable product before you join this acceleration program, like Camille said. So we're going to invite them here as a way of ushering them into the program. They will be receiving a dummy check for the continuity of the program. And then we'd like to invite some dignitaries to do this presentation for them. Please, let's invite Professor James Osei, the faculty advisor for KNUST for KIC. Oh, let's appreciate him. He's our host as well. Professor James Osei Mensah. to make this presentation. Okay, so while we hold on with that, we'd like to invite another dignitary just to make sure we save time. We'd like to invite Dr. Bama Yakubu Isaka of UDS. Thank you. Please, let's appreciate him. He's coming. One of the best faculty advisors we have in the country. Very hardworking. Thank you. Doc, I'm told you are behind the tagline Chibili. Okay, so the first team to come up stage is Age Engineering and Trading. Let's appreciate them. They made it through the pro. Age Engineering and Trading. Oh, let's continue to appreciate them. So we're presenting this to Age Engineering. Yes. You have $2,000 for the MVP as your traction fund. That is $2,000. KIC now. Please, let's appreciate KIC once again and the Mastercard Foundation. Thank you. The next team we have is Citra Bloom Pest Care. Can we appreciate Citra Bloom's? They have $2,000 for the attraction fund. Like Ibrahim would say, Mamu fanko wario. Mfanko ye jumano. Oh, let's appreciate. Citra Broom Pescare. Congratulations. Congratulations for making it into the Pro. 2025 Pro. Thank you. The next team is Danny Machinery. Let's welcome and appreciate Danny Machinery. Congratulations, Danny Machinery, for making it into the 2025 KIC AgriTech Challenge Pro, and we wish you the best. Thank you. The next team to come up stage is Eco Broma Ghana. Can we appreciate Eco Broma Ghana? Oh, let's appreciate them, please. Don't worry, lunch is almost ready. Hey, dinner. Dinner is almost ready. Let's appreciate them. Congratulations for making it into the Pro 2025. The next team is Golden Cycle. Golden Cycle. Can we appreciate them, please? Golden Cycle. Congratulations, Golden Cycle, for making it into the 2025 KIC AgriTech Challenge Pro. This is your traction fund. The next team we have is Green Hair Innovations. Green Hair Innovations. Let's appreciate them. Green Hair Innovations. Okay, so the last one to present is Growth Line Farm Tech. Growth Line Farm Tech. Let's appreciate Growth Line Farm Tech. It's not been easy. So Age Engineering and Trading is affiliated to University of Ghana. Citra Broom Pest Care is from UBEATS. Danny Machinery, also from UBEATS. Eco Broma, University of Ghana. Golden Cycle, UNAIR. Green Hair Innovations, BTU. And then Growth Line Farm Tech, CKT UTAS. Thank you very much, Doc. Hey, can we appreciate Doc, please? Now let's have Professor James Osei Mensah to also present. Please, let's appreciate Prof. Thank you. So we have Helisi Mash of KNUST. Please, let's appreciate them. Helisi Mash. Congratulations for making it into the 2025 Pro of KIC. This is $2,000 for your traction. Congratulations. The next business or team is Liflax Textiles from UNAIR. Liflax Textiles. Oh, please, let's appreciate them. You have $2,000 as your traction fund. Charlemagne Fanko Wario. Use it for the dream. Congratulations. So the next team is Matos Aquafeed from Kwadaso Agricultural College. KAC. Matos Aquafeed. Congratulations for making it into our 2025 Pro. Congratulations. All the way from Koforidua Technical University is Meldak Agro. Meldak Agro. Let's appreciate them as they come. Oh, let's appreciate them, please. We have dinner for you, don't worry. Congratulations, Meldak Agro of KTU. This is your traction fund. And we wish you the best in the 2025 AgriTech Pro Challenge. The next business we have is from UDS, Milky Way. Let's appreciate them as they come. Congratulations, Milky Way. You have come far. This $2,000 is for your traction. It's a traction fund for your pro program. Again from UDS, we have Milbills. Let's welcome them. Oh, please, let's appreciate them. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Milbills. And we wish you the best in the AgriTech Challenge Pro. From KNUST, we have Mash Plus Agri-Foods. Let's appreciate them. Mash Plus Agri-Foods. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Mash Plus Agri-Foods. Yes. You never gave up from last year. Please, let's appreciate them once again. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Please, let's have Dr. Karinata, the faculty advisor for UCC, up here. Please, let's appreciate. One of the powers behind the success of DHAP. Please, let's appreciate her as she comes. Yes. Oh, can we appreciate still? Do you think it's easy to be a faculty advisor? Thank you very much. So the next team we have all the way from Ho Technical University is Nature's Novelty. Nature's Novelties. Nature's Novelties. Congratulations for making it into the 2025 AgriTech Challenge Pro. This 2,000 is your traction fund. It's not for party. It's $2,000. So, congratulations. All the way from University of Ghana, we have Oda Siao Manufacturing Company. Oda Siao Manufacturing Company. Please, let's appreciate them as they come up stage. Oda Siao Manufacturing Company. Congratulations. $2,000 for your traction. Congratulations. Thank you very much. The next we have from Amstead is Pestitech. Pestitech. Please, let's welcome them. Let's appreciate them. Two strong women. Pestitech. Congratulations for making it into the Pro 2025. This is your traction fund, $2,000. Thank you. The next from UCC is Regal NEP Innovations. Regal NEP Innovations. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you very much, Doc. Oh, please, let's appreciate Doc. Can we have Professor Daniel Oponsetre of BTU up here? Professor Daniel Oponsetre. Oh, please, let's appreciate Prof. All the way from BTU. It's not easy. Professor Daniel Oponsetre has been very passionate about this program from day one. Thank you, Prof. Let's welcome from UDS, Soy Foods. Soy Foods. Soy Foods. They are very tall. Oh. Congratulations. $2,000 for your traction. Congratulations for making it into the Pro 2025. Thank you. The next we have from UDS again is Toma Fresh. Toma Fresh. Toma Fresh. Toma Fresh, congratulations. You have come far. Welcome into the 2025 Pro. Thank you. The next we have from UBIT is Widifet. Widifet. Please, let's welcome Widifet. Congratulations. Congratulations, Widifet. We have Zenac Organics from UCC. Zenax Organics from UCC. $2,000. Courtesy of the Mastercard Foundation and Kosmos Energy. Congratulations. Congratulations for making it into the Pro. Thank you. Green Hair Innovations. Green Hair Innovations. Please, let's appreciate them. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Please, let's appreciate Prof. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Few announcements. We have a wristwatch. If your wristwatch is missing, please see Dr. Bama. And then one of our senior faculty advisors has also left her Oraimo Bluetooth earpiece in the ladies' washroom. So please, if you find it, let me have it, and then I can give it to her. Thank you very much. Would like to invite Atu, our entrepreneurship development specialist, to tell us a little bit more about the Pro. Please, let's appreciate him.
Aho! Are you motivated? So just before we announce the classic winners, so if you didn't know, those who have just received their checks, they applied through the public application pool. So they've already been working on their ideas. They were not part of the classic. They applied and we chose them. And I just want to recognize teams like Mailbills and Mash Plus, which were part of the classic a couple of years ago. Please, let's appreciate them. So they were part of the classic final pitch. They didn't make it into the Pro, and they kept on working, and they applied for the Pro, and they made it. So please, if your team does not move to the Pro tonight, those are two examples for you, right? If you keep working hard, and you apply for the Pro in the future, and you show us good traction and progress, we would admit you into the Pro. So that's all I wanted to say, and I want to hand over back to Stanley. Aho!
Thank you, Ato. Please, let's appreciate him again. So, in short, what he's trying to tell you is that KIC has thousands of opportunities for you. So, usually when we go for orientation and students ask me, say, what do I need to have before I join the KIC program? I tell them your seriousness and commitment. That is the only certificate you need to have to join the program. Thank you. Yapon. Media part when I'm in Peno. No be a show with him. Minyanka yanko didi nambre. Ana. Are we ready? Are you ready? Do you want us to mention now we should go for dinner and come back? Okay. So the first, the first team we have. Okay. Are you here? Are you here or you've gone home? Are you here? Okay. Okay, so we would like to invite the Senior Vice President and the Head of Ghana Business Unit and then the Chairman of the Kosmos Innovation Center, Joe Mensah, to do this presentation for us. Please, let's welcome him with an appreciation. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You've all done well. So the first team that we have here, making it into the Pro 2025. Yes, 70. Okay. Okay, so this team comes from the school that was established somewhere in 2020. And they were part of UDS historically. Can you guess? Okay, MMTS Nutri-Foods from UBITS. Can we appreciate and welcome them? Congratulations, congratulations, MMTS Nutri-Foods. You've made it into the Pro 2025. Congratulations, MMTS Nutri-Foods, for making it into the 2025 KIC AgriTech Challenge Pro. Yes, you have $2,000. Don't go and share it too. Okay, so the next team we have on the list is close to the Volta Lake. They are one of the earliest technical universities in Ghana. They have beautiful undulating hills. Can you guess? Let's welcome Green Guard from Ohio Agricultural College. Green Guard. They are making sure they guard all the grains in Ghana for us. Congratulations, Green Guard. Congratulations. It's not been an easy task. Congratulations. So the next team comes from the school that emphasizes more on mechanization. They were established somewhere in 1964. Can you guess? Can you guess the school? Can you guess the team? Can we welcome Biospace GH from EAMC? Please, let's appreciate them. Congratulations to you, Biospace GH from EACMC. Congratulations. Congratulations to you once again, Biospace. Are you here? Okay. So somewhere in 1993, Rollins received money from World Food Prize and then used it as a seed funding for the establishment of this university called, okay. So this team comes from this school. Don has been on them for all the 7 months. Can we welcome Ledanova? Congratulations, Ledanova. Congratulations, Ledanova. Okay, so this is the first university in Ghana with an ocean view, whether you like it or not. I think this one you have it right. Okay, so let's welcome Peanut Brittle, all the way from UCC. It's not been an easy task, an easy journey. Congratulations, Peanut Brittle, for making it into the pro. Congratulations. Are you here? Okay. So this university has been a technical education hub in the eastern region of Ghana. Are we ready? Let's welcome Velo Carbons, all the way from KTU. You made it into the pro. Congratulations, Velo Carbons. Congratulations, Velo Carbons. You made it into the Pro 2025. This dream must continue. Congratulations, Velo Carbons. Are you here? Or you're thinking about dinner? Okay. So this team are not interested in math. They are interested in food. They are also coming from KTU. Let's welcome Big Foods. Congratulations, Big Foods. Thank you. Please let's welcome Dr. Mavis Oreku Asari to do the next presentation for us. Dr. Mavis Oreku Asari. Oh, let's appreciate her, please. Thank you, Dr. Mavis. You have a lot of passion for this program. So the next team comes from this university that was named after a respectful and a respected statesman of Ghana, Clement Kubindiwo Tedam. Can you guess? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ecolib, all the way from CKT UTAS. Congratulations. You defy the odds. When people are doing catfish and tilapia, you chose the frog. We feel that is innovative and it pays. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ecolib, for making it into the Pro 2025. Congratulations. We wish you all the best in the pro program. Keep the energy. Okay. Are you here? Okay. So the next team comes from a university. They are very passionate about agroforestry and land restoration. Can you guess? No, that's Damongo Agricultural College. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome AgriTech Innovation all the way from DAC. Let's appreciate them, please. Congratulations. We wish you all the best in the pro. Keep the energy still, eh? The sky is never the limit. Go beyond the sky. Are you here? So the next team comes from this school that was established in 1922. Can you guess? They are one of the oldest in Ghana, and they have supported cocoa farmers a lot. Can you guess? Kwadaso Agricultural College. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's welcome Extraordinary Foods, all the way from Kwadaso Agricultural College. Congratulations. Extraordinary Foods. We wish you the best in the pro program. Keep up the energy. Yes. This university still stands strong. They were initially affiliated to University of Ghana. I don't know if you know about this university. They were initially affiliated to University of Ghana. That is UCC. You should still know today that University of Ghana is the mother for UCC. You didn't know about that. Okay, then let's welcome the team. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome BioWax Ghana from UCC. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, BioWax Ghana. Thank you. So I'm told this university is the home of the first school to train fire service academy in Ghana. So amongst all the programs, they are the first fire safety training academy. They have that course. It's not Amstead, Mubwakra. I'm told it's UNE. Are you aware of that? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Besia Beauty of UNE. Congratulations to you, Besia Beauty. Congratulations, Besia Beauty. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Mavis. Hey, let's appreciate Dr. Mavis. Can we welcome Mr. Samuel Baba Adongo up here? Please, let's appreciate him. Let's welcome Baba Adongo. Hey, let's appreciate. He sees thousands of opportunity in all the things you're doing. And he wishes he was 10 years old. Thank you very much, Baba. So, the next school again was initially established to train highly qualified teachers and administrators for Ghana. Are you sure? Are you sure? You know your history very well. Okay, that is right. That's UCC. Let's welcome Soiko Agro Foods. Congratulations, Soiko. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Soiko Foods. So, are you here? Are you here? Okay. So thank you, DJ. So this university was established in 1968. Can you guess? This university was established in 1968. One of the oldest. HTU, Ho Technical University. From Ho Technical University, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome EcoFet. Congratulations, EcoFet. IT. Congratulations, EcoFet. All the way from the camp of Dr. Agbeko and the team. Congratulations. So the next team comes from, are you here? The next team comes from this university that is famous for what is called TTFPP. TTFPP, you know about that? Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Phoenix Foods. Oh, let's appreciate them, please. Congratulations. It's not been an easy journey. So the 7-month pace. Congratulations. So the next team comes from the university that was founded with a focus on community-based education and development. Can you guess? Can you guess? Are you sure? Oh, you are not sure. Small. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Flame Forge from UDS. Let's appreciate them. Flame Forge. Congratulations. Congratulations, Flame Forge. Thank you. The next team comes from the university that is situated in the capital of the Bono region. Is UNE the only university in the Bono region? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Pure Green from UNE. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Pure Green. Congratulations to you. Are you here? So the next team comes from the university that before 1961 was affiliated to University of London. Can you guess? I'm steady, fine. So that is University of Ghana. Before they became autonomous in 1961, they were affiliated to University of London under the name the Gold Coast University. Go check your history. So let's welcome Solar Smoke Pro, all the way from University of Ghana. Congratulations. Solar Smoke Pro. Congratulations. Make sure you smoke all the fish in Ghana. Congratulations. Okay. So this team comes from this university that was formerly affiliated to University of Winneba. Are you sure? You know your history? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Casa Clean Solutions from Amstead. Congratulations. Casa Clean from Amstead. Congratulations. Are you here with us? Are you here? So I'm told the next team comes from the university. DJ. So the next team comes from the university. That was the first university in Ghana to gain independence or autonomous, even before University of Ghana. And they were the first science and technology university in Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Banner Up of KNUST. Congratulations, Banner Up. We'll plant more banana. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. So please, let's have the program manager for Kosmos Innovation Center, Madam Terence Tiana, to do the next presentation for us. Please appreciate her. A very hard-working woman. She doesn't sleep because of you. Yes. So the next team comes from this university. I really like them. Is it what? Obuakra. Do you want to know? Do you want to know about them? Nakampesi epon. Yempon yenko didine. Okay, so they come from the first technical university in Ghana to introduce specialized programs in oil and gas engineering. Can you guess? Can you guess? Madam Anita is smiling. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Peli Natural Glow from TTU. The team with the twins. Congratulations. Thank you. If the song was Onya Miasum Dwe bro, Osofo would have danced. Osofo wanted to dance, but upon second thought he realized it wasn't Onya Miasum Dwe bro. This is Lomo Lomo, too high for him. Thank you. So the next team comes from DAC. Are you ready? Can you guess? What's the name of the team? All I'm hearing is Crocoko. What is that? Please let's welcome Solar Tech Incubators. Congratulations. All the way from Damongo Agriculture College. Congratulations, Solar Tech Incubators. Congratulations. So, are you here? DJ, are you here with me? So the next team comes from the university that trains professionals in energy and renewable energy. Are you sure? But B2U also trains people in that. So why are you saying you're there? Or you started before them? Or you are bigger than them? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Agri East from UNAIR. Congratulations, Agri East. Congratulations. So, thank you, DJ. DJ, the way I want to finish fast and go and take dinner. So the next team comes from this university. They were also elevated in 2016 as part of the technical universities, all the way from the Volta region. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome AgroStars from HTU. AgroStars. Congratulations. From the camp of Dr. Agbeko and team. So this is the team I call the macho pitching team. Whether you like it or not, they will convince you. Ideation member, they will convince you. Whether you like it or not, they will convince you. They nearly prepared banku and tilapia here yesterday. And Amma wanted to run away. Amma was like, hey, I want to pay me. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Kogam Stainless Charcoal from Kwadaso Agricultural College. Congratulations. Hey, Gladys. Aiko. So, DJ, I've been missing the song with some of the American songs for us, eh? Yapemoni and the rest. We're in Kumasi. Let us experience some amount of Kumasi in us. Thank you. So, the next team comes from the camp of Madam Anita, TTU. Greenovate Solutions. All the way from Takoradi Technical University. Greenovate Solutions. Congratulations. Congratulations. So whether you like it or not, the next team comes from the university. That was the first university to be established in the northern region of Ghana. Whether you like it or not, you cannot wipe off history. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Pure Loop from UDS. Congratulations, Pure Loop. Please, somebody should hold on before he commits suicide. Somebody should hold on before he commits suicide, please. So next time you come for meeting late and don't sack you, you know what it means. Without discipline, you can't make success. Congratulations, Pure Loop. Okay. Are you ready for the next team? They were formerly called Technical Institute, Kumasi Technical Institute, and now called KNUST. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Propil from KNUST. Congratulations. Congratulations, Propil of KNUST. Back into the camp of Dr. Bama, we have Azukavia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Azukavia from UDS. Congratulations. Okay. Are you ready? No, why they look at me like you go juju me? Are you ready? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome GadPad Technologies from UDS. Congratulations. Ayoko. GadPad, congratulations to you for making it into the Pro 2025. Congratulations and thank you. Thank you, Terence. Please, let's appreciate Terence. Would like to invite the Executive Director of Kosmos Innovation Center to do the next presentation for us. Hey, let's appreciate Mr. Benjamin Jankesi. Appreciate. Aho, aho, are you here? Okay. So the next team comes from the university that was established in 1992. All the way from UDS again, let's welcome Wax Farm. Congratulations. Don't worry, we'll give you dinner. We'll give you dinner. Congratulations, Wax Farm. We wish you all the best as you pursue this dream. Congratulations. Hard work pays. Hard work pays. And we wish you all the best as you join the Pro to make this dream a reality. Are you there? Are you here? Okay. Should we close and go for dinner? Oh, but dinner is getting cold, though. Dinner is getting cold. Do you know it's not good to eat late? Okay. Are you ready? So let's welcome from we should welcome a team from KIC. Then I took come for the award. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Hydrogo from UDS. Congratulations once again. Hydrogo Innovations. Congratulations. Don't worry, we have some party this evening. So reserve some of the energy. And then better china. That's what the Ashanti say. That's how they say it, right? And then better china. It's Friday, eh? Friday and Tufu. Ube Tufu, just a Monday. Okay. Thank you. Are you ready? Next, from the camp of Professor Richard and the team of UNAIR, let's welcome Everfresh Agro Limited. Everfresh Agro Limited. Congratulations. Thank you. So all the teams that have received award, the media team is waiting for you. Please go and take some nice photo with your check. Okay, when we close. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready for the next team? Are you sure? You want more? So this team comes from the university that was established. Hey, DJ. DJ seems to be in the party mood. DJ is in the party mood. Okay, so this university was established in 1999. One of the youngest technical universities. They are very good when it comes to practical training, research, and regional development. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Eco Power Solutions from BTU. Eco Power Solutions from BTU, from the camp of Professor Daniel and the team. Congratulations. Congratulations, Eco Power Solutions. You've made it into the pro. Congratulations. Party mode activated. Okay, coming again from the camp of Professor Richard and the team is Earth Allies from UNAIR. Congratulations, Earth Allies. Congratulations. Earth Allies. Congratulations. Are you there? Yapon. Wow, you were crying a while ago. Should we go home? Hey, Obiso Bebo mi daddy, Obo mi dria ebebu. So what do we want again? Okay, so let me ask this question. UDS, who? UCC, who? Who again? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We have closed. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome all the way from UDS, Tomavi Wines. Congratulations. Congratulations for giving us sweet wine. Chibili. Now I can go home, eh? Minim said, when Eko told me this morning while sleeping, he dreamt of drinking the wine in his sleep. Hello. 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 So when we set up for Classic this year, we said we're going to select a certain number. And every year we give ourselves a target. We have hit the target right now, calling Tomaviwai. However, we also learn. How many of us know about Yap Foods? Okay. Last year, about this same time, we took some executive decisions and said, even though we have hit our limit, we still have brilliant ideas. So we're going to add 2 more teams to go into the pro. And one of the teams that we got into the pro was Yap Foods. 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, Yap Food inaugurated their processing plant in Nkoranza. And they are doing some amazing stuff after receiving part of their tranche, not even all. That tells us that everybody here, just like Nana Jomez has been saying all the time, you're all winners. We are only limited by funds, and therefore at a certain point we have to cut it. But from the wisdom of last year, we are going to add 2 more teams. So I would like to invite the portfolio manager, Kamel Bosu Nabong, to announce the 2 mentions who are also getting $2,000 each and getting into the pro. Appreciate.
All right. Okay. So which team from UCC do you think we should give an award? F what? FDM. FDM. You are one of the honorable mentions. Please come up here for your FDM. FDM Green Innovations from UCC. All right, congratulations to you, FDM. So the next team is going to make it a clean sweep for... It's going to make it a clean sweep for the university. And we've all seen the hard work that they put in.
Why, Don? Let's calm down. 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 UDS, please calm down. Calm down. Calm down. It is obvious that hard work pays. And if for nothing at all, we all are learning from this particular school. If you talk to the ideation team members, they can really feel the difference between the pitches that come from that school. We all have to learn. And we want to say a big congratulations to you, Don.
Nutri-Nut. Nutri-Nut. Congratulations to all the teams that made it through. Congratulations to all the teams. UDS has put in so much hard work. Atu has a few words about UDS.
Okay. How about you, DJ? DJ, I want to challenge you. Play a song from Tamale. I want to challenge you. Play a song from Tamale. Play a song from Tamale. Okay.
Special mention to and Dr. Bama. They work
Okay, DJ, thank you. DJ, thank you. Okay. Please, it's okay. UDS. Thank you very much. So, so special mention to the UDS technical team. But, even though this is a competition, we want to ensure that all the AgriTechies who go through this program, who don't even get to this stage, become some of the best young Ghanaians available, right? Can we attest that we become better? At every orientation, we say this, right? That we want to become better, and I think we have done that. So Congratulations to all the technical teams. I think there are some lessons from the UDS team that we can all pick so that we can do better. So that's all I want to share. Please, I mentioned Match Plus and Mill Bills. So for those of you who unfortunately are not moving to the pro, if you keep working on this, keep engaging us, talk to us, let us help you, your time would come. So thank you very much. Aho!
Thank you very much. Indeed, your time will come. Please, let's appreciate the KIC team. Oh, are you here? Oh, Charlie, we haven't closed, so just give me 4 minutes and we'll close. Thank you. Are you here with us? We would like to invite one of the businesses of KIC that is doing well. Hello, are you here? We have always been saying that oh yes, I've been serving Mudi now. Are you here? So we have always been saying that to whom much is given, much is expected. And people are sometimes grateful for the value they get from KIC. And sometimes they want to show the appreciation. One of the businesses of KIC that very soon will be going global is Yap Foods that we talked about a while ago. Can we appreciate Yap Foods? We have the CEO here in the name of Andy, who has a special package for us. Please let's appreciate him as he comes up stage. He has a citation for us. We would like to invite the Senior Vice President and then Head of Ghana Business Unit for Kosmos Energy, who doubles as the Chairman for KIC. Yeah, we have the HR of Yap Foods also here. We'd also like to invite the Executive Director of Kosmos Innovation Center, Mr. Benjamin Jankasi, to support Nana Joe Mensah to receive this citation. Thank you very much. Would you want to read it?
All right. So this is a citation of appreciation in honor of Kosmos Innovation Center, investing in the future, one entrepreneur at a time, as we say. Today marks a significant milestone for Yap Foods Limited, and it is a moment made possible by the unwavering support of the Kosmos Innovation Center. We are deeply grateful to KIC, not just for their financial assistance, but for the profound belief they place in our vision to transform Ghana's cassava industry. Their mentorship and resources have empowered us to build a facility that will drive local value addition, create jobs, and contribute to the growth of our agricultural sector. KIC's commitment to nurturing young entrepreneurs and fostering sustainable change in agribusiness is inspiring. We stand here today with immense pride and gratitude, knowing that this journey has been a true partnership with KIC, and we look forward to achieving even greater impact together in the years to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Yap Foods. Congratulations, KIC. Continue nurturing the younger ones to make Ghana a better place. Thank you. Thank you, Yap Foods. Thank you. We'd like to take a few closing remarks from Nana Joe Mensah.
Appreciate. Well, I want to end where I began, and that is to say thank you to the ideation team folks here. You know, they've sat through this for 3 days, and the wealth of knowledge, experience that they bring to the table, you just cannot find in any classroom. So I really want you to appreciate what they have done for all of us. And of course, to Ben and the KIC team, they have been spending sleepless nights putting things together, and each time he comes to the office for us to go over things that I can see that everything is just working around the clock. and the team has been really, really burning the candle at both ends to make things work. And to come in here and sit through the whole day and listening to the pitches and everything that's happening here, it really, really reassures me that indeed we started a journey that will take us to the promised land. And you here are going to really change the narrative for our country. And for all those who have been invited to go into the second piece, please take it very, very serious. I've been an entrepreneur before, and it's hard work. But as you've been hearing all throughout, hard work and discipline will always make you successful. So keep at it. There'll be some lows and highs. But when you get to the low point, as we were hearing testimonial from folks here, they didn't give up. They bounced back to come and make things work. And I will leave you with a quote that I have survived on for many decades. And it comes from a guy called Wendley Phipps. He says, "It is in the quiet crucible of your personal, private suffering that your noblest dreams are born and God's greatest gifts are given in compensation of what you've been through." I'll repeat it. It is in the quiet crucible of your personal, private suffering that your noblest dreams are born and God's greatest gifts are given in compensation of what you've been through. When you get to the low point, remember that and lift yourself back up, and you will actually get to the promised land. So I wish you all the best, and thank you for going through all of this.
Thank you very much, Nana Joe Mensah. Let's appreciate him once again. Okay, so few announcements and then we close. There's a missing purse that has been found. It's with me. So come identify it and I give it to you. At the same time, there's another purse we are looking for. It's black. So if you have it, please let me have it. Same with the Bluetooth that was left in the ladies' washroom. Please, if you have it, let's have it. Thank you. We have set up outside here for dinner. We will be going there to have a lot of fun, food, and dance. We are not pitching there. So at that point, when you see Echo, you can ask all the questions. He says he won't be there. He's afraid you will beat him. CSIR will be there with the 13 institutions. So please be ready with your questions. Thank you very much. And then let's go have some dinner and then have some good rest. Thank you. Hello.